Good morning. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Also, Happy New Year. Happy heckin' New Year. Oh my gosh, a heckin' New Year. A whole New Year. Who saw that coming? I hope everyone had a good New Year if you were celebrating. Let me switch screens really quickly. I am also exhausted. Good morning. I'm very tired today. We're gonna stream, but I'm very sleepy because I went to bed late and I had to wake up early. Which I did do to myself, and I don't regret it, but still. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Also, Happy New Year! Also, Mr. Boba, happy birthday for like a week ago, I think? I could be wrong. If I've mixed you up with somebody else, yell at me. It's fine, I can take it. Oh my god, we're never gonna give you up. This year is the year of never giving you up, nor letting you down, or deserting you. Oh dear. Also, Lovey, good morning. If you need to go to sleep, go eeps. You're all good. I get it. I know. But also, Happy New Year. Genuinely, I will say, well, okay, I'll say this later probably as well. I hope you have a lovely New Year. I hope 2026 brings you a lot of good stuff. I've seen a lot of posts from people that I follow over the last day, about New Year's, and it seems like 2025 was a really bad year for a lot of people. So I really hope that 2026 is a bit nicer. Again, I have good faith that once we hit February and it's Year of the Horse, I think the horse will only do us good. I think more horse, only a good thing. Only a good thing. I can only imagine it being a good thing. First Rickroll of the year. True. Thanks again. Know your fight. I hope you had a lovely birthday, Christmas, and New Year's. Happy New Year. I think everyone's in New Year now. I think they've hit everyone, right? The New Year has hit all, right? At this point. Oh dear. Oh my god. Wait. Aww. I got gifted a sub. Oh my god, also Crab subbed for 11 months. Jesus, Happy New Year. Welcome on in, Crab, as well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. If anyone did stay up and celebrate last night, I hope you had a lovely, lovely celebration. If you didn't, I hope you got some good sleep. I think our neighborhood this year went really chill on the fireworks. There were a few fireworks that people had, but like they'd all stopped by like 10 past midnight this year, which was like, yes. I'm not the biggest fan of fireworks. I get it, and I understand that a lot of people use them at New Year's, but I'm also like, I want to go to sleep. So hell yeah, our neighborhood was chill this year, and I'm very thankful for it. And then what is it? I don't really have a whole lot to announce at this point. I will though in the next couple of days. I just want to reach out to a couple people first, and then the stuff for March is pretty much ready to go. I have forms, I've got promotional art, I've got leaflets. I don't know, I accidentally made one of the promotional arts basically a leaflet, and that's okay. It's got so much words on it. And then we have a Blapple who is helping me moderate it. We have a separate server for organization. It's going. Things are happening. Dear, first time they only had fireworks on New Year and not on Christmas. You know what? Actually, I think you're right here too. I don't think we had any fireworks on Christmas this year, interestingly. No, but then again, we haven't had fireworks on Christmas the last couple of years either, actually thinking about it. But then we always have really bad weather on Christmas. So like, I don't know, you wouldn't go outside. Also, Floof, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your morning or afternoon or evening or whatever time. Enjoy. We're going to be keeping going with the cardigan today. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do cardigan or if I wanted to do cross stitch, but I feel like we're just going to keep doing cardigan, especially because tomorrow we have big brain. Tomorrow's a big brain stream, big brain rigging stream. But mostly organizing layers and doing problem solving. So I want to save my brain for tomorrow. I don't need it today, I need it tomorrow. So I save it for tomorrow. Then Wispy, Happy New Year! I hope that 2026 brings you all the good stuff. Hell yeah! I can't wait to wish everyone a Happy New Year. I love New Year's. I'm not as keen on like the firework aspect, but I love all of the other like vibes about New Year's and like, I don't know, it's just nice. I do also like Lunar New Year's. Maybe both New Years. All New Years are good. I like New Year's. Dear. Probably one of my favourite celebrations of the year. Yeah, I have a lot of things I'm looking forward to this year as well. A lot of things. It's gonna be, I have good high hopes for 2026. I will say, we talked about this before, I have higher hopes for 2027 because 2027 is a really good number combination for me. It's like all the numbers I like. And yeah, I'm very excited for that. But 2026 is still a good combination of numbers. I still have good vibes for 2026. So I'm hoping that this will be a better year for everyone. I get it. From the sounds of it, it's been like last year's been a bit rough for a lot of people. So I hope that this is a better year for everyone. Hell yeah. I'm actually not, I feel like last year was quite good for me. So I'm not maybe as much in there. I'm sorry. I feel bad because I'm like, I feel like I actually had kind of a good year last year, but like, hopefully this year is still good. I mean, again, I've already got stuff planned for this year that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, and I've heard some of the plans that other streamers and such have had, and they sound really good. I've heard some people talking about maybe streaming for the first time this year, which is quite exciting. I don't know, it's nice, we like. I hope this year is full of a lot of stupid art. My goals for 2026, I would like to make stupid art with no consequence and just have like a really good time making it. I'd like to do more art collabs with people. The art collabs we did last year were some of my highlights of the year for streaming, and I would love to do more of that. I want to do chroma core, but I want to do it non-competitively. I did it competitively this year, which was really fun as like a change of pace. I'd like to do it like more casually this year. So like last year was good. It was a great experience, but yeah, this year, chill. I also have some ideas for stuff that I'd like to do. I was originally like, maybe I'll do things that aren't embroidery, but then I have now some ideas for embroidery. Specifically embroidering into like mesh and like making sculptures out of them. It's pretty cool. I would have to invest in mesh, but I'm kind of vibing. I'm vibing with it. I maybe do some tests of it at some point. There was a few other things I want to do this year as well, which were like crafting. I mean, I want to get back to the cosplay at some point, but got to finish this cardigan first. Speaking of, you want to see cardi size? You want to see where we're at? I do have to be a little careful because, yeah, I was going to say the ball of yarn is still very much attached. But look, so this is going to be going down Shiny's back. So this is for length. So it goes all the way there. Length! It's looking pretty good. It still needs a bit more width because I want it again to be baggy. But like length, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. And I like how it looks. I like the yarn. I think it's looking pretty neat. I can see the grid, so I'm pretty confident in being able to cross stitch into it. I don't know how I'm going to need so many colors for the cross stitch, but that is a problem for future me. I don't have to worry about that now. Also, Shark, good morning. Welcome on in. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Oh dear. Yeah, we're going to be doing some more crochet today. We're kind of going to just vibe, do crochet. I don't have too much to talk about because I haven't really hidden anything going into the new year. Like, I know that if you're an organized streamer, maybe you wait until the first to like announce a lot of things, but I'll be honest, I kind of just announce them when I know them. So I have like nothing special for the first day of the year because I'm like, you kind of already know. The big event we have coming up is in March. Up until then, we're kind of just vibing. I still want to finish the VTuber. The VTuber has all the layers drawn. If you hadn't heard, they have. So it's all rigging now. Which is a huge job. I'm looking forward to showing you tomorrow. But yeah, the rigging is all we need to do now. For those who haven't seen anything to do with the VTuber, it is a customizable V2 model with the idea that you can like change the colors of all of the layers. We will also have it that you can change the sizes of certain things and bits and bobs. But like, yes, mostly it's a lot of color changing and there's a lot of different outfits that you can dress them up in. Oh dear. Also, Jungle, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. But for you in your time zone now, yeah, we're catching up. We're finally catching up. We're a bit behind, but we are now in the future. It is now 2026. I hope you have a fantastic 2026. I hope it treats you really, really well. Yeah, and I think that's about it. My goals for streaming this year, I don't actually have a huge amount of streaming goals in that I just didn't really want to put a lot of pressure on my streams this year. I wanted to just have fun. But one of my goals is to try and get to an average of 6 hours a stream. Last year, I averaged about 5 hours a stream, which I'm pretty happy with, to be clear. I think that's pretty good. 5 hours a stream, 4 days a week is not bad. But yeah, I would like to try averaging 6 hours because why not? That's fun. And it also kind of just pushes me to make sure that I have lunches planned more, which I don't really today, but that's okay. That's okay. We're starting off the year on a tired day. It's all right. But yeah, I'd like to try and do longer streams. And again, just having lunch planned is like that's the barrier. It's not normally my energy levels. It's normally my planning. So basically just start planning my lunches a bit better. And have stuff on hand and know what I'm doing certain days and prep stuff ahead of time. So I get it's kind of a stream goal, but also just kind of a life goal, I suppose. I have that for this year. We had the pasta goal now of eating all the pastas, which I'm very looking forward to. Just go with the flow a bit. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of why I took like the first 8 months off as far as like charity events goes, so that I can go with the flow. Like maybe I'll see an event and want to take part in it and we'll do a charity event, but it'll be like on the fly. It won't be like something really pre-planned in advance. It also gives me space to do things like the March event and maybe a few other events like that, and more collabs and more spontaneous art, which I really wanted to do. Also, Happy New Year! I hope you have a good New Year. Hey, how are you? Tired, very eepy, but other than that, good. I just want to have fun. That is its own a great goal. Have fun while streaming. Yeah, like I kind of had that goal last year, but there was a lot of things that I still had planned that I needed to finish and stuff like that. So like, while the goal was to have fun, there was still a lot of busyness to do. So it was kind of like a weird, last year for streaming was kind of like a weird in-between year for that. Whereas this year I've planned it like, no, we have space, we have time. My first planned charity event of the year is Boobtober, which is in October, which means until October, although to be fair, I do have to start planning Boobtober a couple months in advance, but until then, I am pretty free with my time to put in my own events and planning and stuff like that, which has also helped with like planning holidays and such. Not that we're going on any big holidays, but like our little walking holidays and mountain climbing and such. Also, Vortex, Happy New Year. I hope you have a fantastic New Year. Talking of pasta, I discovered that IKEA has mousse. They're living in like 2038. They're living well in the future. How have they managed it? How have they got that? Amazing though. Heckin' amazing. Hell yeah. I hope that it tastes good. But then I feel like it probably would. And my experience with IKEA food is it's generally pretty good. How IKEA, how they do it. Just popping in. I've been up all night. Oh, bless you. No, yeah. Go get some Z's. Enjoy your new year. Get some good sleep. All good. All good. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna just be like, I'm still waking up. I know of a friend who's gonna purchase a bag for me to, cook at home. A bag for you to cook at home. Oh, a bag of the mousse-shaped pasta. I understand. Sorry, it's not you. My brain is still waking up. I'm like, you're gonna cook a bag. But all the support. No, a bag of the mousse pasta. It's dry pasta. Yeah. It took me a minute. I caught up. Oh dear. That's pretty cool. Oh dear. But yeah, keep this year free, have some fun. I want to support a lot more people as well. Like last year I felt like we did pretty good. I'd like to support more people with their partner pushes and stuff like that, which is kind of always a background thing with streaming. But still something I want to keep doing. I want to collab with more people. I want to put myself out there in like a friendly way. Not as much. I'm not as interested as far as like connections go, but it would be nice to like collab with people that I already know pretty well, if that makes sense. Like do more collabs with the people that I already get along with, that I already enjoy, because it is just a nice opportunity to make art with friends. And it's like, I don't always have to do it as a live collab. It could just be like an art swap or something like that. Something that we maybe do on our own separate stream separately. Like that way we don't have to worry about timings. Just do more stuff with friends, I think would be nice. Again, focusing fun, I suppose, is like the stuff that I really enjoy is like, I like making art for friends. I like crafting with people, and I like making projects. I like doing projects. I like being able to be spontaneous with my projects, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for this year. Speaking of pasta, I'm gonna make a hamburger helper with Velveeta mac and cheese. Hell yeah, enjoy your Velveeta mac and cheese. I can't say I've had it, but it sounds nice. Makes me feel no better. You're just waking up. I'm struggling to follow what is happening, and I'm at 8 p.m. I think I will probably be there with you at 8 p.m. though as well. Like, I've just not slept very long, so my brain is like, what? Oh dear. Having one of those. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to stay up till midnight because it was New Year's, so I was like, I'll do that. I'll stay up till midnight, go on. But then I knew that I did have to wake up early. I was going to go to some New Year stuff, but then I'll be honest, I was just so tired. I was just like, I don't know if I could be social right now. Kind of just blah. So we ended up watching, what did we watch? It was a recommendation from one of you lot. Who was it? Somebody recommended me to watch Willy's Wonderland. That's what we watched. And so we watched that last night, which, what what kind of film was that? It has Nick Cage in it. That's pretty cool. I love Nick Cage. But also, what is that film? What is it? I mean, we made some assumptions. We did look up afterwards. It felt like it was made at like the max of hype from like the first Five Nights at Freddy's. So like before the movie was made, like the official Five Nights at Freddy movie was made, it felt like they made Willy's Wonderland because it's very Five Nights at Freddy's. But also, what is this? What is this film? I'd never seen it, and now I have, and it was a way of ending the year for sure. Also, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're going to do some crochet in a minute. We're just doing our Happy New Year's. Welcoming everyone in. Speaking of Happy New Year, welcome on in. That is the issue I have. Lack of sleep, but I have not really improved with comprehension and all throughout the day. I'm hoping I might take a nap, to be honest. I might take a nap early afternoon, and then I'm hoping after that I'll be like, yes, awake, alive, ready to do things. I was quite productive after stream yesterday. I finished the poster. I finished the poster that I can show it you. I just have to go to the starting soon screen. Look, a poster. Although, look, a poster. We finished this yesterday. I like finished stream and then I was like, I'm just gonna see if I can quickly finish this. So hopefully we'll have more stuff for that in the next couple of days, but I'm not rushing on it. Again, I want to reach out to certain people first as well anyway. So we'll get there, but I'm happy it's done. First follow of the year. Oh, thank you. Thank you for making us your first follow of the year. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Here's to many more, many more. With lots of other cool people, probably a lot of crafters. I'm hoping to meet some more crafters this year. I want to meet some more people and some more artists. Like, I know quite a lot of the craft community. I don't know as much as the art community, which is, again, on me. I don't put myself out there that much. So maybe next year, or no, this year, not next year, maybe this year, now that we've switched. I was fundraising for the scouts. Oh, bless you. Good luck with your fundraising. I hope that it goes well. Nice. Love the poster. Thank you. We had like a vibe going. If I like do this one, yeah, it's like meant to look like a little bit like kind of 90s vibe, very gunge colored. Yes. So I try to theme them so they look good. All right, let me switch you to here. Oh, that's gonna take you to the Discord where everyone's been wishing each other a happy new year, but we don't need that right now. Oh dear. All right, let's. Where am I? Ah, is this here? Yes. Trying to, the first bit of the stream, every time I was like, where have I got to? I've got to here. I've nearly finished this ball of yarn. Is this the way around I normally crochet? I think so. Been one day and I have forgotten. I love meeting new artists and crafters. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, Twitch makes it very easy to meet a lot of people. And like over the last year, I've met a lot of really cool artists. I mean, again, I'm never going to complain about meeting more. But also, I just want to be like a little bit more chatty, like a little bit more communicative, because I'm very shy. But I've gotten better. Last year, again, it's a work in progress. It's not something that's going to like be better all in one year. Last year, my goal for the year was to try and collab with some other streamers, because even though I've been streaming for nearly 6 years, I had, up until last year, only done like 3 or 4 collabs. Like, I really hadn't done very many. I've always kind of just been a solo streamer, and like while I've been friendly with like a lot of people and like I'm good friends with a lot of the crafting community, it just never really popped into stream that much because again I've always been kind of shy about asking people if they want to collab, and yeah, so I've never put myself forward for stuff when it's like community collabs. I'd always kind of like hide away. Last year though, I collabed with a lot of people, more people than I ever have before. I done more collabs than I ever had, and I had a really good time. Again, they were some of my highlights of the year looking back, and yeah, they went pretty well. The only issue I've had is that my audio setup doesn't really work well with the Twitch knock feature, unfortunately, and I'm not going to replace my audio stuff, so I will continue to not work well with the knock feature, and that's okay. Other than that, we've just done the stuff via Discord, so it's not really been a huge issue anyway. Oh dear. Oh heck, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in, and Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our massive single crochet project. Oh dear, it was a quiet day. That's nothing to sniff at though. That's not bad at all. Well done on the heckin' 442. Well done. I'm trying to finish crocheting the last whip of 2025. It was a meter-long dragon. Big. A big bean. A big bean. Now only have half a wing, 2 legs, and sew the parts together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. So you're nearly finished then. Discord is the go-to. Yeah, it likes to ping in because I have it for art share, like from the previous stream, and I always forget to put it away. So it's on me. I'm not putting stuff away. And that's okay. That's okay. I am the problem, it's me. But you know, it always adds a bit of interest because who knows, maybe one day I'll have my DMs open and you'll see my DMs. Ooh, all of my juicy DMs. Oh dear. I say this very sarcastically. My DMs are not all that juicy. They're silly. I have a lot of very silly DMs with people, but like not like nothing that would get me in trouble on Twitch, per se. Ah, dear. I've only made a few scarves. I'm really thinking about learning more. I'm there with you. So I've only really been doing crochet for like a couple years, but like I only really started really going for it last year. And this is all single crochet. All of this is single crochet, but for good reason. It's because you can do with a single crochet, it creates like a grid, and then you can cross stitch over the top, so you're kind of like making a fabric to cross stitch into. There's like a really well-known Stardew Valley pillow that uses this technique. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So while it is only single crochet right now, once it's done, it's going to get cross stitched into, and then I can feel like I've done something way more complicated. In reality, it's all single crochet, so it's very, very simple, but it will look like really complicated at the end, like I'm changing color every few stitches. Wow. If anyone is curious, by the way, !pattern, it will get you a link to a YouTube video where it shows you how to do this technique. I don't actually have a pattern for the cardigan because I'm just making it in big block pieces based on stuff we already own. So there's like not a pattern that I'm specifically following. But yeah, thank you, Boba. If you do want to see what like the cross stitch over crochet technique looks like, there is a YouTube video there which shows you not only what the finished product looks like, but also like how to do it. Yeah, it's pretty cool, because it's relatively simple, really, and again much simpler than changing color every 2 stitches. Which is, to do Digimon is probably what I'd have to do. Also, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making a very, very large, oversized, single crochet cardigan at the moment, but we're doing it all in panels so I can cross stitch them later. Yes. We'll get there. Oh, I'm behind. It is a freehand dragon. I started well on the train. Now I'm in love with the design. I'm gonna have to try and pork out what you did. Yeah. So you could like do it again. We'll get there, but of course it's made with black. Okay, that does make it a little bit more difficult to count your stitches and stuff. On the train. Yeah, crochet is a nice one to bring on the train. For sure. Because it's quite compact. Doesn't take up too much space. Also, thank you, Boba. I need tips on how to move from one ball of yarn to another. I don't know. I guess it depends on kind of like what stitch you're doing, right? But I mean, I'll be doing it in a minute because I've nearly finished this ball of yarn. I kind of just pretend as if I haven't finished it. And yeah, instead of grabbing the old ball of yarn when I go through, I just grab the new one and then keep going. And then weave in my ends. I don't know if that's a very good explanation though, I'm sorry. I guess in a minute I can show it. Dear. Simple, but needs a lot of time. Yeah, because it's all single crochet. It's like a very, very slow process. But it offers me the opportunity to make hopefully a really neat looking cross stitch design on the back, which again, like pixelated, like pixel art for the back, which should look really good with Digimon theme, I think. And yeah, I'm also hoping to do the Digivices for pockets on the front. I don't know if I want to do like the Digimon logo or not, just to make it more obvious, because Wizardmon is not one of the main cast, so I feel like it might be a little bit subtle, but then I don't know if subtle's a bad thing. Like, is it bad? I don't think so. Oh, I feel like I'll have to ask Shiny how subtle he wants it, and if he wants it really subtle, then I won't put the logo on it, but if he doesn't want it subtle, I'll absolutely add it to like the mural for the back. Oh dear. Very neat. Yeah. Thank you. I'm pretty pleased with how it's looking. I saw your strings. I've knotted and tried to weave them in, but I don't know how others do it. Mine always look iffy. Yeah, I normally don't knot my yarn. I just weave it back in and then go like backwards, forwards a few times. This one though, I have, just simply because I'm gonna be like working back into it so much. I don't want to accidentally damage it. Yeah. So normally I don't, but this time I was like, I'll make an exception, just because I'm worried. I'm worried that I'm gonna damage it. Oh dear. I still need to get pictures of the cardigans I made my parents as well, so I can show those off, because yeah, they ended up pretty good. To be honest, a lot of it does come down to, I feel like the yarn that I used for my parents' cardigans. I have some of it on the desk actually because I didn't finish this ball. Like, look how pretty it is. Pretty yarn. It's hard, I feel like, to go too wrong when the yarn is that pretty, because it just kind of, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good whatever you do. It was so pretty. I've got some left over. Both of them fit really well, so I kept like a ball of yarn for both my mum's and my dad's in case it didn't fit, so that I could undo it and then redo bits if I needed to. But they both fit pretty good, so I don't actually need to do that. So now I just have a couple of spare balls of yarn, which I need to work out what to do with. I was thinking beanies, maybe? I think I have enough to make a beanie out of both of them. And then maybe I could make them a matching beanie for their cardigans, or maybe I could have the beanie. I could make it for me. No, I'm thinking maybe beanies, because I think the colors and like the stripes as they go up would look really nice. Oh, I have the one for my mum's as well. Where is it? There it is. This one's like a proper full one though. This was the one I made my mum's out of. But you see what I mean? Like, I think it would just look nice with the colors going up, because it is like a really pretty ombre. Yeah. I don't know, I think. So, I'm umming and ahhing. It's again, I have a spare ball of both of them in case I needed to do size alterations, but because I haven't had to, now I just have a spare ball of yarn. And I want to make beanies. I want to make a lot of beanies. I want to do a little beanie marathon. And you know what? I thoroughly blame Lovey for this, and Zomboti. Lovey and Zomboti getting full blame for the wanting to make 1,000 beanies. It's them. They both made really cool beanies, and now I want to make them. Beanie to go with the cardigans. Yeah, like a little matching beanie. Be cute. It's lovely colorways. Yeah, that yarn is, in case you're curious, King Cole Riot in double knitting. They do a chunky one as well, but I wanted the double knit, and yeah, the colorway for this one is Caribbean. The colorway for the purple one is Party. But yeah, it's King Cole Riot and double knit. And it was lovely. It was really, really nice. Oh dear. Keeping a bunch of little balls to maybe combine into like later, I want to do that too, because I was getting to a point now where I have like very small amounts left of a lot of things, and I'm like, I don't want to throw it away, but also I need something to put it into. I was thinking maybe I'd make like a scarf. I use a lot of double knit, so that kind of helps, and that, yeah, they all similar size. Maybe I'd make like a scarf of some sort. The thing is, I'm a bit iffy with scarves. I sometimes find them a little uncomfortable, so I don't wear them for super long. So I'm like, I don't want to make something that I don't use. I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing about it. They could wear each other's beanies and match. They could. I did make them these cardigans because my family, my parents specifically, they like to go to a lot of like folk festivals and stuff like that, and music. And so I thought I'd make them like some colourful crochet cardigans, because crochet is very in fashion anyway. But I'll make them some colourful crochet cardigans that if it gets a bit colder in the evening, they can kind of just throw it on and it matches the vibe of the festivals. That's what I wanted to make them, something like that. So a little beanie would honestly kind of fit the vibe as well, because it's all like, if you get a little bit cold, you know, protect your ears, make a little beanie. Hell yeah. I like making paper swans but crochet it's like making paper swans but crochet beanies. Yee. Sorry. I didn't mean to bop the camera. I've got this in a bit of a, what do you call it? Oh, I've got a yarn bowl. Do you want to see? Wait a minute, I've not shown this off on stream yet. 2 seconds, I'm gonna go grab it. It's downstairs. I'll be right back. I got it for Christmas. My yarn bowl. It's really pretty. Apparently, so I got it from my sister, and she said she could pick the glaze, so she picked these ones. And look how pretty it is. Done by Boy Studio. Yeah. I think it's really pretty. I think she picked some really pretty ones. Yeah, apparently you just got to pick a couple colours and they do that, the glaze. And I'm like, yeah, it's really nice. It's really, really nice. And it's got the little holes in it, so I could have it go through there, or I could have it go through there. And it's cute. And I like the idea that she picked it out for me. I think that's really sweet. All right, I don't really have a whole lot of yarn to put in there. It's like a bit sad. Do I want it to go through there? I'm not sure. I've got a lot of yarn, but that's okay. You get the vibe. It probably work better once I have a full ball of yarn, but right now, it's still cute. It's still cute. Oh dear. Good luck, beanies. Good luck, beanies. Yeah, I want to see the yarn ball. Woohoo, show and share. Yeah. I think it's really pretty. It's quite heavy as well. I just got a yarn ball. Oh, did you with a spindle piece so I can have two? Oh, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Hell yeah. Bowl. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah, so cute. And good morning. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. I love the glaze. Yeah, I think she's picked a really nice... God, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work for this. I think she's picked a really nice glaze. Or glaze combination as well. Oh dear. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Feels very springish to me. I like it a lot. Yes. You probably want a slightly larger ball of yarn to put in there. But oh dear, let me just... Can I put it... I could thread it backwards through here if I wanted. And have it go through there. This is not how it's intended to be used, but you know what? Sure, go on. I'm just gonna thread it through the hole. Oh, dear Solemn! Happy New Year! I hope you're doing well. Just want... Oh, bless you, no. Go get some Z's. If you need to go get some Z's, go get some sleep. But Happy New Year. I hope 2026 brings you lots of good stuff this year. Okay, let's turn the corner. We have nearly finished this ball of yarn and then I'll switch. And I can also show you how I switch. Oh, dear. Hell yeah, lovely gift. I did ask for a yarn bowl, but I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting such a nice one. Not that I would think that my sisters would ever get me something not nice, but this is really nice. It's a very nice yarn bowl. It's almost like an ornament. I could just put it out on display and be like, ah yes, my bowl. My very nice bowl, the fancy bowl. You're using it in yarn-ness, you're doing it how it was intended. True. True. Oh dear, for sure, same to you as well. Thank you. I have high hopes for 2026. I have high hopes for it. I have high hopes. I have a lot of things I'd like to see, and I feel pretty confident that I'm gonna see them. Yes, have a lovely luck. No, go get some Z's. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear, but doing good? Hell yeah! I'm glad. I know it's only just the beginning of the year, but I'm glad that it started out good. Hell yeah. I've started the year showing off yarn bowl. All right, and getting more of this done. And I did my run this morning, which it was like 0 degrees, but I did it. And then I've eaten like 3 breakfasts because I've been really hungry. But they were all delicious, so I'm not mad. We got it. This was a Christmas gift, and again, this is more common of my family. My family normally give each other food. We're very much into giving each other food. We love food. Very foodie family. So like a really common gift would be just to get each other foods. And someone got us an apple cinnamon spread, and it's almost like lemon curd, but instead of lemons, it's apples and cinnamon. It's like very smooth. A very smooth apple cinnamon spread. And it's lush. It's really good. I love apple flavored things, and yeah, it's like, again, it's just like it is like lemon curd, but instead of lemon, it's apple, and it's like pretty heavily spiced with like cinnamon as well. So it's kind of like, I don't know, you whack it on bread and it's like spicy toast. But it's really nice. You're gonna cook some dinner? Enjoy your dinner. I hope you have a really good one. Oh dear, I hope it's good dinner. Happy New Year's, Mossy. I was rudely awoken by church bells at midnight. Oh no. Oh, but I hope 2026 goes good for you at least. I hope, you know, the church give you a bop off the bat, but then it'll be better after that. Those are temperatures that have me refusing to exercise. Now I'm in summer, I'll happily exercise, but come winter, no. I will say, I still find it easier to go out at like, because I think the coldest I've run this year is -2. I did a -2 run a couple weeks ago. -2 has been the worst, and I still found that easier than like in the summer in the heat, like when it's 30 degrees plus. That's really hard. I find it really, I do run warm generally anyway, but running in the heat, whew, and you have to be very brave, very brave. I actually took like a 2-month break from running at one point because it was just so consistently warm. I was like, nah. Oh dear. Walks back into apple cinnamon spread. Right, you love cinnamon? Me too, and apple. Spread sounds amazing. It is, it's really, really nice. It's very tart, I will say. Like not the sweetest spread. Okay, we've got a little bit left. Let's do a few more stitches and then I'll change to a new ball. Yeah, no, it's not that sweet. It's quite, yeah, it is quite tart, but I love that. Again, I'm not a super sweet tooth, so for me, that's kind of perfect. All right, this is next ball. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna put it through the little, I guess, loop in the bowl. So like, how does yarn bowl work for like this? I don't know. Does it work? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how yarn bowl works, but we'll get used to it. So I've just done the stitch there, and then I'm gonna act as if I guess haven't done that. So it's there, and then I go into the next stitch, but then instead of pulling the same one through, I pull this one through instead, and then yeah, and then just keep going. It's a little bit loose because I let go of it, and that's on me, honestly. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. I was like, I don't even know where I've left it. There it is. Put that there, and then through, and then I will tie a little knot between them, but again, I'm not going to do that yet. I'll come back for that, and that's only just because I'm messing with it so much. And then I just keep going, and then I just keep going, as if nothing had happened. But yeah, I normally wouldn't knot them. I normally just weave them both back in. But again, I'm going to cross stitch over the top of it. So yeah. I get heat stroke so easily. I can't do anything in the summer. I am the same. Again, I run very, very warm. And so I'm pretty good in the winter. But as soon as the summer hits, I'm like, oof, useless human. I've got the land down under and finding it hard to go for my daily walk after it gets about 30 degrees. You have a very dry heat down under, if memory serves. We have a very humid heat here. So we're like, because we're a small island, we are very wet, a very wet heat. It's like walking into a blanket, but it's not dry heat. So I guess maybe like dehydration is not such an issue. I don't know if I'm going to use the bowl for now. I think the bowl is beautiful, and I'm going to show people the bowl and be like, look how stunning it is. But recommended to that makes sense. Yeah, I think you would want to make a yarn cake. Right, okay. So maybe not for how it is right now, but if I rewound it, right. Yeah, that makes more sense, because I'm like, I don't really understand. It's just going to jump around a lot. But hey, I could show it off at least. And be like, cool bowl. And then we'll work it out. The holes mean I can't pull the fluffy yarn away, so I usually avoid the holes. Oh, that's true, actually. That's a fair point. Just waiting on that pasta. Pasta? Ooh, exciting. I too am from Oz. In the southern half of this country, it is dry, but above the tropic line, it does get into a wetter heat. Okay. Yeah, because I'm assuming you could dehydrate quite quickly in such a dry heat, because we don't really have dry heat here. This summer we're like 96% humidity, and it is like walking outside into a wet blanket, which is like, ooh. But it's like not as hot because of it, I suppose. But regardless, I think it probably doesn't matter the kind of heat. I don't deal with heat super, super well. Yeah. The spindle I got spins so you can kind of yarn shape it and then pull it. I'm very excited to use it. Hell yeah. Nothing to get you motivated for a new project like being able to test out a new piece of equipment. If you had a food channel, we do. We have a food and drink channel, 100%. Living in Asia, 46 to 60 temperature. Oof. Very wet. Very wet. Oh dear. But I will say, as much as I'm not a super big fan of the summers here because they are just wet heat, I love the rest of the year. Like, I like spring, autumn, and winter. I am a big fan. I'm a big fan of those. So, like, I feel like liking 3 seasons of the year is okay. Like, have the one that I'm like, summer is a bit difficult, which is why I saved up and bought air conditioning, because I was like, I want to keep doing stuff in the summer, but I am useless in this heat. But, yeah, the other 3 months I'm pretty good at. In spring, allergies, I suppose, are not my favorite, but as long as I don't touch the grass, it's normally okay. And then yeah, winter is fine. Winter is fine, honestly. And autumn is nice. I like autumn a lot. I think autumn is still my favorite. Autumn here is so pretty as well, when all the trees are like going orangey colors and such. Very, very pretty. Very pretty. I do like autumn. Oh dear. I think this will probably be the last ball we need for the width that I want, if I had to guess. Somebody asked yesterday, they were like, how many balls have you used? And I'm not sure. I don't know, but I feel I'm like having the gut feeling that this is probably the last one we need. Again, I'm measuring it against like one of Shiny's previously owned items, so I'm just like holding it up against that between streams to be like, how much further do I need to go? I'm feeling pretty good on this. Still drink hot cocoa or coffee. I will say I still drink tea in the summer. I do drink it all year round. During the summer, we always go to the mall to save on electricity. That's fair. That's fair. We don't really have aircon as standard here. So like, if you find a really big shopping center, they probably have aircon, but like most other places do not really. So yeah, it's inside and outside is kind of rough, but I think aircon is slowly getting more normal here. Like, more places are getting it, especially more commercial places are getting it. It's slowly becoming a little bit more normal. It's just very behind. Oh dear. But yeah, I saved up and for like one of my birthdays and was like, I'm buying aircon. And no regrets. It's been great. It means I can craft in the summer easily, or easier. It still gets hot in here because British house, but like, it's better. It's better. How much yarn? Too many balls to count. Well, I can count the ones that I've not used, and I know I bought 16. So wait a minute. I know I purchased 16 balls of yarn. So if I open the packaging, I will need more for the sleeves. Don't worry, I'm aware. 10. So I use 6 for the back. I mean, that's not bad. I will need more. I'm not going to have enough to do the sleeves and everything, but I think I've used 6. I think. So this will be, yeah. Which feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. Blue Rose, good evening. Good evening. Happy New Year. I hope 2026 has lots of nice things on the horizon for you. Ah, dear. We are doing another, like, small brain kind of day crafting, because tomorrow we require big brain. Tomorrow we require our biggest of brains for the crafts or for the arts, because it's a rigging stream. So today we're saving our brains. I also think though, first day of the year, most people don't wake up on the first day of the year feeling like the biggest of brain, right? I think generally it's quite a quiet day. Well, also a lot of things are closed today. At least near us. Maybe in the city, not so much, but rurally, everything's kind of closed today. And I kind of vibe with that. It's quiet. It's a nice quiet day. A nice quiet day. Wow. There we are. I'm looking forward to honestly designing the Digimon thing, because we haven't designed what we're going to do on the back of this yet. Like, I know the vibe, I know the Digimon we're doing, and I kind of know that I want to do it like a mural, but we've not actually designed the art for it yet. Looking forward to that. That's going to be a fun one. Hungover? Oh no. Dear. I did have a small drink last night. I don't normally drink. I am pretty much teetotal 99% of the time. But for Christmas, we received, it was strawberry, raspberry, and elderflower cider. And so both me and Shiny tried a little bit of that because we were like, it's New Year's. We'll have a little bit. Not enough to get, like literally like half a cup kind of thing of cider as well. So it was very, very mild, but I just wanted to try it. And it was really nice. It was very sweet. I forget how sweet ciders are because I was never really a big cider drinker. They're very sweet, but it was very nice. For like a small amount, it was lovely. I think if I'd had too much, it would have got a bit sickly. But for a small amount, it was lovely. Oh dear. Judging but my first of the year, you are correct. Big brain does not seem to function. No, it's too early in the year. You got to give it like a couple days of warm up, right? To like boot back into gear, and then it's like, and then big brain can come out. I'm hoping tomorrow I feel nice and big brain. But we shall see. We shall see. If not, it'll be a very scuff stream, and that's okay. We love a bit of scuff. Embrace the scuff of stream. I think sometimes they're the funniest streams, the ones that go like entirely wrong, and like everything is slowly crashing or breaking. I don't know. Those are some fun streams. We had a few of those last year, and I still look back at them as like some of the funniest streams were like the ones where everything was just slowly breaking, or we've like completely done something wrong, or not, like stuff's not working out. I don't know. I think they're kind of fun. Oh. It is nice though, I guess, to be in a position where I don't have to worry about having the odd scuff stream or stuff. I know when I was like partner pushing, I would have been like much more stressed out about it. But these days I'm just like, hell yeah. Everything breaks, yippee, let's go. Wow. I'm looking forward to our rigging stream tomorrow. I'll try and maybe, again, speaking of New Year's resolutions, being more prepared with lunches, I might try and have lunch all sorted and prepared for tomorrow so that then we can go a little bit longer, because I will need to feed my brain. It was very important. For complicated stuff, must feed brain. I will need to feed the brain. For anyone who doesn't know what we're doing tomorrow, so we've been working on a customizable VTuber model. We need to rig this model. It has many, many layers. I actually don't know how many layers, but I would guess over 1,000. For like different customizable items and stuff like that, so that you can change the colors of everything and the outline colors and all that good stuff. There's a lot of layers. There's a lot of layers, and it's kind of an insanely big project at this point. We did it for charity, because basically people could donate to charity to add layers. And we got a lot of donations. We absolutely smashed our goal in like the first stream. It was wild, which is great because obviously it means we raised a lot of money for charity, which was fantastic. But it does mean that we have a few more layers than I was initially expecting to do. So it's become like a much bigger project, but positive. It is now in the rigging stage, which is the second half. So we have been consistently chipping away at it, and I like rigging. I enjoy it. I have a fun time with it. It is the same thing over and over again. I get that, but it's a fun same thing over and over again, and I like that. And I like sharing it with people, and I like bringing people along with me. So I am looking forward to doing that bit on stream. And then once it's done, for again anyone who's joined more recently, because it's really large, I'm not going to be able to upload it to Discord. It's going to be far too large for Discord. Instead, I'm going to put it on my VGen and just have it as like for free kind of thing, a free downloadable item. I think I will probably put it under the basically like pay what you want, but you can also pay nothing, so that there is some terms and conditions, because there are some terms and conditions for the use of it, which are, if you use it on your stream, you need to link back to the BCRF because we made it for charity fundraising for the BCRF, and then also like not using it to promote hate or anything like that. It is a charity model. I don't think anyone would, but it's always worth putting a little something on there, just so that if someone is being a butt, you can be like, wow, stop being a butt. Dear. But yeah, mostly it's like, credit me as the artist and link back to the BCRF if you are using it, which is, for a free VTuber model, I think pretty fine. Oh dear. Also, Corn, Happy New Year! I hope 2026 has lots of good things in store for you. Welcome on in. We are just chipping away at the cardigan still. Again, this is the big back piece. I started with the biggest piece first because, you know, if you start with the biggest piece first and work your way back, it feels like you're gaining momentum. So we started with the biggest piece first, and we're working our way back so it feels like that, and it's going pretty good. I really like how it looks. Oh, we're on 6 balls out of 16. And I'm vibing. I'm vibing. After stream today, I'll probably hold this up against my template again, and I think, well, it depends on how far we can get through this ball, but I think we might have enough, which also would mean maybe next week we could start to plan what the design's gonna look like. Again, it's Wizardmon specifically, but I also could do like a bit of a Digimon mural. I think I've got the space. I need to count, which I'm not looking forward to this. I need to count how many grids I've got across and down so I know what size I'm working with. And I mean, it'll be a put my glasses on kind of job for that, I think, because otherwise I'm going to be like, I just don't know. But also, that's a lot. It's a lot to count. It's a lot to count. But it's okay. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. It's a lot to count, but it's okay. I think it should look really good though. I just woke up. Homemade pizza. Didn't make midnight. It's almost 5. That's fair. That's fair. I hope you enjoy your pizza. I'll be having a bone therapy. Ooh. And I could keep my boob up. What? Hell yeah. Well, I hope that goes good. I'm assuming that's something you would want to keep. In which case, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, the jelly, presuming you've done it a million times, how do you iron Ida? Oh, like the cross-stitch fabric? I just put like a baking sheet. You know, or what do you call it? Baking paper? You get it in like a big roll and it's brown. The baking paper. I just put like a layer of that normally between my iron and the Ida. But then I do that with basically ironing any fabric is I do that. Yeah. I'm always just afraid. I'm always just afraid that my iron's gonna get stuck to it or something, or like, because I use my iron for cosplay stuff, it might have like paint on it and it might come off. So yeah, I always just put a baking sheet between them and then it's safe. It can't burn the fabric. It can't get stuck. It can't leave any marks. Yeah, but because baking paper is really, really thin, it also doesn't affect the heat going through to it. Yeah, I just put a piece of baking paper on it. I have like a really big roll of baking paper and I just a little bit of it off and then yeah, use that. Nice. Oh dear. When it comes to counting, may I suggest from experience use stitch markers? Yes, but I'm not going to do that. So I agree with you wholeheartedly. I am going to probably wash this and then pin it and put a pin in like every 5 dots. So basically the same thing, but instead of using stitch markers, just using pins when I'm stretching it out. And then I'm going to count it like that because yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to remember. I would have to recount 1,000 times. If I was just like 1, 2, 3, 4 and I was trying to do that, there's no way. My brain would lose count so quickly. So yeah, I'm going to use pins and for when I'm stretching it out, because I'll just stretch it out on some foam, like cosplay foam. Again, being a cosplayer, I just have stuff around. Scared to burn it? Yeah, if you don't put it on too high of a heat, of course, but like, yeah, use some baking paper in between and it should be fine. Should be fine. Transfer paper? Yeah, I assume that would work as well. Oh dear. I may or may not have recounted multiple times. Yeah, it's really hard to count this sort of thing because it's so like similar, you just forget what line you're on. Yeah, no, 100%, I'd be there with you. Yeah, pins would work too. That's my thought, is like, since I know that I'm gonna be like wanting to wash it first anyway, is I could just, if I'm careful with my pins, do it then. I'd also then have it like nice and flat and everything, which would hopefully make it easier. I think it's gonna be difficult regardless, but I only have to do it once. and then I know the grid that I'm working with. Oh dear. Oh, for God's sakes, I just read that. I read that in my head first. I went for a boob at 11:59 and it struck midnight. It was the same shit, different year. I hope that that's not the case for 2026. I hope that it is in fact not same shit, different year. I hope it's all new and good things. The cons of dark colors. Yeah, it's like hard to like, you'll be counting and then suddenly you'll be like, did I count that line twice? I don't remember. Yeah, it's like so easily done. Yeah, no, I would definitely be in the same boat if I didn't do this whole pin shebang. But yeah, that's the plan, is to do the pin shebang, so that I don't have to do this twice. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Happy New Year, Creso! Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope 2026 has lots of good stuff in store for you. We are just going backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards. Oh dear. First poop of the new year. Hell yeah. Hope everyone enjoys their first poop of the new year. And everyone who hasn't pooped yet, I can't believe you haven't pooped in a whole year. That's wild. You should go to the doctors. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. There we go. My college nickname. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely just adding layers and layers onto the purple. It is too big really to show on stream at this point. I can measure it for you though if you'd like, once I get to the end. But it's looking pretty good. I like it. It's looking neat. The yarn looks nice. I can see the grid nice and easy. So hopefully that should make the cross stitch bit good. We will have actually a lot of space to cross stitch, which is very exciting because it means we can do like a slightly more detailed design, which I vibe with. And then yeah. Just exciting, just exciting. What? Ooh, looks lovely. Thank you. What is it you're making? No, but I understand why you'd say that. So I am making a cardigan, but I'm making it in block pieces. So this is going to be the back of the cardigan, which is this big bit. It's for Shiny. Shiny is 6'3", and he wants an oversized baggie, which is why it's like quite wide. But yeah, we are doing the back of the cardigan, but we're doing it all in single crochet. So all of this is single crochet because, can you see it makes like a grid? Can you see that? When you do just single crochet over and over again, it makes a grid, and we're gonna cross stitch into that grid because Shiny wants a Digimon themed cardigan. Digimon are really heavily designed with a lot of different colors, so we're gonna use that grid to cross stitch. Yeah, also I need to cough, 2 seconds. Excuse me. I'm still recovering from a cold. Yeah, so the idea is Digimon themed cardigan, doing cross stitch over the grid to like do a pixel art kind of stuff. If you're curious about how it looks, if you ! pattern, it takes you, there's a link there where it will show you what cross stitch over crochet grid looks like, and it's very nice. It's very satisfying, very pixel art. So that's what we're doing. I need to design what we're going to be doing on the back, but it will be Digimon. It'll be Digimon. I'm excited for it. Oh dear. Boba is your nickname. Oh, the grid makes the tism go brrr. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm very pleased with it. It's feeling very neat so far. So I feel like I've done it. I'm like, yippee. It looks good. But yeah, we just need it to be a little bigger because we're going for like the slightly oversized baggy look. And yeah. And Shiny's agreed that I can do orange arms on it, which I want to do orange arms on it. I think the orange arms would look really good. So like purple with orange arms and then like a yellow, like a mustardy yellow trim to match the Digivice. You can do a magic trick with that now? Can I? Oh, like I can hold it up and then disappear? Yes. Pictures in the food channel. I look forward to seeing it later, and I hope you enjoy eating it. I hope you have a nice snack. Nice foods. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll be doing Discord art share at the end of stream like usual today, I think, as long as nothing dramatic happens, which I hope nothing dramatic happens. Should be good. Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting the design in here. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm very pleased with the grid. Like, it feels very neat, and yeah, I don't know. I think it should be pretty satisfying. I do feel like I've made. It's quite a small grid, but I think it'll be okay. It just means we can do a more detailed design. It's fine. Not more detailed design. What a shame. Oh no, the design's going to be so detailed and cool. Oh dear, how hard that will be. Oh dear. Jelly, Mike, Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. We are, I think, on our last ball for the back. I'm feeling 6 balls for the back. That feels good. And then we could do 3 balls each side on the front. And then, yeah. And then I guess have a couple of leftovers for other things. I don't know. It's good to have some leftover because I might want some for the cross stitch at points. Yeah. I just took my first bite and I brought memories back from when I lived with my old roommate. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's like finding when you find like an old family recipe and it has all the memories when you take your first bite. I love that. I love that. Happy New Year to you. We survived. I've been hearing a lot of that. I'm sorry 2025 might not have been the best, but I hope that 2026 is in fact awesome. I hope that it's awesome. I hope it has lots of cool stuff in store. And Lanka, good New Year. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. And Astrid, Happy New Year. Oh my god, all the Happy New Years. I hope all your 2026s are going to be really, really good. Good morning. Do you want to see my yarn bowl? I'm not using it because I would need to respin this if I wanted it to work. But look, I have a yarn bowl now. It's done by Boy Studio, and my sister picked out the glaze colors, so it's pretty. It's pretty. Yeah, it's really nice. Honestly, it's a nice weight as well. I feel like when I can use it, the yarn will stay in there nice and solid. And I don't have to worry about it flipping all over the place. Oh dear, it's lovely, isn't it? It's a lovely bowl. And Loquig, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I hope you have a fantastic 2026. Oh dear. I wonder if anyone has any plans for 2026 already. I was like chatting with Shiny about it yesterday and we realized we have actually quite a lot of plans, but like good plans. Good plans I'm excited for. The only thing that I still is kind of on my list of things I'd like to do, but I don't know when. I'd love to go to a convention. I like to go to one convention a year if I can. And I don't have any conventions planned for this year yet. So like that's the one on my list where I'm like, it would be kind of cool to have that planned. I might just see like where other friends are going this year and maybe be like, okay, everyone's going to this one, I'll go to this one. There's been a few on my list as well that I've wanted to go to for a while that I've just never gone to because of like time or money. So maybe it's the year for one of those. I don't know. It's a very cool bowl, yeah. So it's like, it's meant to be that you can put your yarn in there and then you can like thread it through one of the holes or through here and it will just like come out really easy. Again, I would need to rewind my yarn if I wanted that to work for this particular ball. So it's not useful for the current yarn that I have right now, but that's okay. That's okay. It will be cool in the future. Oh dear. I did wake up too early, did eat breakfast and took meds and then I napped for a few hours. Nice. Hell yeah, that's a good start. You can put the big yarn in the bowl. Well, I can't because it's not rewound. I need to rewind it, Boba, because it doesn't want to come out smoothly otherwise at the moment. But again, I can rewind. I can rewind them, and also there'll be certain balls of yarn that will work better in that than others. This one as it is would like flip around a lot. But soon, I mean, I just wanted to show off the bowl. I think it's a really pretty bowl. The bowl looks beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful colors. Yeah, now I just need to actually start rewinding my yarn so that I can use it, so that it like all comes out and like this, like make a proper yarn cake. I need to make some yarn cakes and then I can do it. But that's for another day. That's for another day. That's not for today's stream. For today's stream, we'll just have it bumbling around on the desk a little bit, and that's okay. There we go. Wow. Yeah, no, I think the only thing I could think of that I would kind of like to do this year that I haven't is that. I would like to organize more group meetups with friends because I love hanging out with friends one-on-one or like just a couple of us, but I also really like big group meetups where we can all get food together or get like afternoon tea or play a game together. I don't know. I like big group meetups as well. I would like to organize a few of those. It's just the planning. It's just the planning. You know, trying to get time for everyone when it's a good time. And yeah, it's a lot of planning. Like it's fun, but whew. Oh dear. I did do one last year, so maybe I should do it again this year. I did one around this time last year. I was like, does everyone want to get together? And actually everyone turned up. I was very surprised. You ever like invite like a group of 10 friends and you're like, 4 of you will show up and then all 10 of them show up and it's like, eh? I mean, I'm happy. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy to see everyone, but also I finished off my 2026 bingo this morning. Yippee! Hell yeah! I look forward to seeing it. I look forward to seeing it. Ah, dear. The person who gave us the idea of the bingo sheet has been responding to everyone who's been using their bingo sheet. It's been really sweet. They came by and they said they liked my redesign for the ocean theme. And I was like, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. It was very kind. It was very kind. Oh dear. Blue Sky is lovely. The art community on Blue Sky, very cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, if you ever need a link to the Discord, there it is. Me and my mother have a tradition that we make our own crafts week. Usually we make something special. Then summer I would like to, weave linen towels. Oh, and do like natural dyes as well. That'd be very cool. That'd be very cool. Mine's more of a life one, but there's a few craft bits in there. Hey, listen, it's fine. Mine's definitely like a mixture between crafting and streaming vibes. Like mine is not all art by any stretch. And that's okay. This has been wonderful. Oh, bless you, it's very late. No, you're all good. Get some good sleep. Lovely to meet you. I hope 2026 is wonderful for you. Yeah, get some good Z's. That is a late night. A late night. Then again, a lot of the crafters I know are night owls, late night people. I'm an early bird. I'm an early bird crafter. Get up at 6 a.m. Start crafting. But yeah, a lot of my friends, they say their most creative hours are like after midnight, which is kind of cool. I think there's something very like, I don't know, vibey about that. The people that like suddenly get creative after midnight. I don't know. It's like very, it's a cool vibe. It's a cool vibe. It's not me in the least bit, but I still think it's a cool vibe. Also, I'm sitting on one of my feet and I'm going to regret it. It's because my feet were a little cold at the beginning of stream, so I was like, I'll sit on them. And now one of them's dead. I've been sat on it for an hour. It is dead. I need it to come back to life. I made it to about 1-ish last night and I'm awake before everyone else still. I tried to lie in. It literally, it hit New Year's. Me and Shiny were like, Happy New Year's, and then we both went to bed. Like, I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. So we instantly went to sleep, basically. Which is not that surprising. Again, both of us normally would go to bed before midnight, so that's a late night for us. I slept really well. Yippee! I'm so glad you slept well. I'm glad you got the good Z's. Hell yeah. It was amazing. Good. Good. A good sleep to start the new year. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Sorry, every now and again I'd like to just look at it and be like, I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with how this looks. Yes, yes, yes. I might try double dyeing with ingredient that vapors away. So some dye materials you can get 2 different colors. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Having breakfast and I'm now less mad at the freaking church bells. I'm glad. I'm sorry that you got woken up still, but I'm glad that you're doing better. Oh dear. Yeah, my goals for the first day of the year, I wanted to do stream, I wanted to craft and do some crochet and vibe in the mornings. But then in the afternoon, I am on DM duty. Not like as in Dungeon Master, as in like responding to DMs. But also DMing people that I wanted to DM. I don't like DMing people. I don't like communication in DMs. I've said it many times now. I'm better than I used to be, but I'm just not a super big fan of it. I don't like text kind of DMs. I like calling people. I like, talking face to face. I'm not as keen on like messaging. That's just not my preferred form of communication. However, it is an important form of communication. And there are definitely some communications that I have been putting off that I need to do, and I need to message people and be like, hi, sorry, I've been meaning to message you. So my start of the year is going to be getting on that, because it's something that tends to stress me out a little bit. I figured if I get it out of the way at the beginning of the year, then I can start the year being proud of myself for doing something I didn't really want to do. Or not that I didn't really want to do, but like that just causes me a bit more stress, you know? It sounds bad because like I don't, how to put it? I'm messaging like friends. I'm messaging friends. It's just not my preferred form of communication. But I am messaging friends. I guess I could message friends to invite them out for something. I've definitely done that before where I'm like, I need to have a conversation with you. Instead of doing it in DMs, can we organize like a coffee date? I made it to 12 at the party at my house, went upstairs, everyone congered down the road to someone else's house, so we went back down to chill the dogs out from, I hope the dogs are okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, it sounds like you had a very lively New Year's. Started the New Year's with a lot of liveliness. Oh dear, yeah. I want to start it with getting those DMs done, feeling good about having done it, and then yes. It'd be so nice to have a friend who could make calls for me and I could write messages. That's me. I've been that person for a few people, especially for difficult phone calls, like phone calls like where you have to call to complain about something, or you have to call to say something's broken or not working, or I need this. Basically ask for things. I've definitely done that for friends before. Because I'm fine with it. I think as long as I'm like polite, like I think it's fine. I guess it probably helps that I have worked on complaints lines for like phone calls and stuff, like for certain businesses, which means that, you know, my whole job was receiving complaints. And yeah, it's like you kind of, I guess because now like I don't work there anymore, it's like I remember what I used to prefer to deal with, what I didn't. As long as everyone's staying polite and chill and no one's yelling at me down the phone, I don't mind. It's my job. It's my job to sort things out. Oh dear. So I don't mind making those calls for other people. Not at all. Also because I will say, when I was working on complaints line, having someone be really chill and friendly while on the line would literally make your day, because you'd have so many people screaming at you. So like, I always try and be the customer that's like, you know, being chill, even if the situation is quite intense, like being like relaxed and stuff, because I'm like, I remember what it was like to be in the other side of this, and it does make your day when someone's fun to talk to. Normal? Yeah. Oh dear. Yes. So I always try and be that person, and I guess that's why it doesn't really bother me to make those kind of phone calls. Like, you need me to sort out your insurance? I'll sort out your insurance. You need me to call your car repair garage? I'll call your garage. Oh dear. You need me to contact the council because they've messed something up? I'll contact the council. I'll do it. As long as you give the permissions on the phone that you're happy for me to do the talking, I'm more than happy to do it. It just doesn't really stress me out, that sort of stuff, as much. But DMing people does. So I am not immune. DMing people is where I get the anxiety. It's because I think I can't hear a voice. Like, I find voices as such a good tone indicator for me, as like, you know, are people mad at me? Are people happy? Are people okay? I find DMs very difficult because I find it very difficult to read any tone from it. Which means I'm often left like, I don't know, like, you've responded like, yes, sounds good, and I'm like, but does it sound good? I don't know. I find it hard to read the tone. Like, I hear the conga music and it gets quieter and quieter and the whole party moves like to another house. A mental image of 30 drunk people congering at 12 a.m. Also, Ace, Happy New Year. How you doing? I haven't seen you since last year. It's been a whole year. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope 2026 has a lot of good stuff in store for you. We're talking about DMs versus phone calls. Are you a DMer or a phone caller? Do you like messages, texts, or do you like phone calls, video calls? What's your preferred communication? Email? Oh dear. I think they congaed all the way down the road and then took the music with them. Well, you kind of have to, otherwise you're going to lose your beat on the conga. One hell of a party too. I would have been with the dogs, so yeah. It's my partner's family and friends, so I'm usually shy and just with the dogs, which is fair. Me too. I really struggle to communicate via text or email. I have colleagues at work who check any emails I send. Shiny. Yeah, because Shiny has looked at my emails before and been like, why are you being so passive aggressive? I'm like, I'm not. I'm not. This is the information I want, and I want it here. They're like, yeah, that sounds like no, you can't write it like that. I've had Shiny rewrite so many of my stuff because it sounds passive aggressive. It's fine when I can use emotes, I suppose, but when I can't use emotes, I like text because then I can refer to it later, which is also super fair. Yeah, because you don't really get like the log if you have a phone call. Also, enable it. Excuse me, sorry, weird hiccup. Good morning, Happy New Year. I hope you're doing good. I hope 2026 has lots of really good things in store for you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I hope it's a good one. I hope it's a good one. Those of us who work in customer service will try to be a good customer ourselves, and we know that nice people get better service. It's hard not to laugh if they are unnecessarily angry. Yeah, I think it's also, there's definitely a generational thing, right? I think there's a generation of people that think if they scream down the phone that they get something, and maybe once upon a time that was the case, but at least for like the last 10 years, that's definitely not been the case. These days, there's a lot of precautions businesses have in place so that if people are speaking to their staff in a certain way, the staff will hang up, and then you'll get like a little, next to your profile or whatever it's called, because different depending on where you work, you'll have like a little like red check next to you, which basically just means you're an aggressive customer and people don't have to deal with you. It's interesting. I think that because I do think maybe like 30-40 years ago, if you yelled down the phone, people might just give up and give you stuff. Whereas now, because there's more policies in place to protect staff, it'll actually probably have the opposite effect, where you'll get like a little mark next to your name, and then no one will try and, it basically means if someone, don't bother, like, don't go out of your way to try to do it because this person is aggressive. Basically, it's not worth it. It's not worth your time. Oh dear. As if, like policies will always normally have notes on them from like, you're cool. Yeah. Always. Also, like, if, like, and again, I can only speak for, I won't say the business that I worked for, but I worked on a complaints line specifically, so it was people complaining. Like that was the whole thing, is there would be reasons that people were complaining. Normally, a valid reason. Like, about 80% of the time, the complaints were valid. 20% of the time, it's like, I don't really know why you've called. But, like, 80% of the time, they were valid complaints, and we would have to work through them and do, like, a full, like, investigation and stuff like that. And sometimes it'd be something that I could do over the phone with them. Sometimes it would take a little bit longer. If like, we do our investigation, it's taking a little bit longer and stuff like that. If they're being polite, if they're being chill, we'll normally be like, listen, I'm really sorry, it is going to take a couple of extra days for so-and-so to get back to us. Do you mind? I know this is quite stressful. I can send you some vouchers for like a cafe or something like that. I can, put this for you to one side, which maybe you can apply once we've, gone through. You can have that credit back to you. When people are nice and chill, like, you will normally go out of your way to support them back. Oh dear. Because again, 80% of the time, I worked on a complaints line and they were valid complaints. You had a reason to call, and I want to work through it with you as well. And when you're chill, I'll appreciate it by giving more the options. Because most members of staff would have like, oh, you can give this many things a day kind of thing. So you want to be one of the people that gets the good stuff. Like, be firm, like, tell us what's wrong. Like, there's no reason to, like, not say, like, tell us if there's a problem, but, like, and, like, if you're not happy, you're not, express it. But, yeah, swearing at staff, all that kind of stuff, being rude, personal attacks. Oh, and if you ever go down a phone line and say, thank God I didn't get through to so-and-so country. You on a list. You're straight on a list. And to be clear, we'd get that like once a day. That was such a common one, of like people coming through to us and be like, oh, I'm so glad you're not such and such ethnicity. Where like the vast majority of the people that I was working through, by the way, were not white. Were not white. No, you can't tell someone's ethnicity down the phone, funnily enough. Gonna tell you right now. And yeah, straight on a list. Dear. You could always tell, because there was a face. Everyone would pull a face as soon, like, you could see, you'd like see your colleagues and they'd be like, it's like, they've got another one. Don't say it. Never say that. Do not say it. It's really rude, and I tell you right now, most of the time, you're probably wrong. You cannot tell. Oh dear. It's not a thing to say. Oh dear. Nope. My New Year's resolution is to be less passive aggressive, unlike some people. That's a good one. I like that one. Keep that. Oh dear. You two are a perfect pair. Really complete each other. I've read DM, but yeah, it can be a bit blunt apparently. It's easy to ask people with a voice when it's not something quick. Yeah. No, I like, you can get it all out quickly. I get it. I also worry about being too blunt sometimes. When I write, I'm kind of blunt. Same. I'm very blunt in writing. My mum phoned Domino's angry the pizza was delivered, but wasn't so many times. Angry the pizza was delivered, but wasn't there so many times they stopped answering her calls. The pizza was always a minute away. Oh God. When I have to call somewhere and I'm angry about a thing, I usually apologize first and tell them that I'm not angry at them. Yeah, which is fine. Because again, a lot of the time when you talk to people, they were angry for like a valid reason. And there's a very big difference between heck this situation, this heckin' sucks, to heck you specifically. Like, it's different. Like, swearing over the phone is one thing, and I wouldn't recommend it in general, but like, very different to swear at the person on the phone. And yeah, that one now, if you swear at a person, like where I worked, and I think at a few other places as well, and I would expect this goes for most places at this point in the UK, if you swear at the person on the phone line, you have one chance. You stop there, you'll be served a warning, and then if you continue, you will have your thing hung up on. At certain places, you might have your policy removed, which means if it's insurance or something like that, you're out. So yeah, definitely not worth swearing at the person. Also because they're a human being at the end of the day, you know. They're also just a human being. Dear. Hi Jenny, hi Lyra, Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. I hope 2026 has good stuff for you. Hit midnight here and it's tradition. All the illogical fireworks. Oh. I hope some of them are pretty. I hope some of them are very pretty. The people are wild. They are. I've spoken to French IT helpline before that was hard for language barrier. Yeah, it's like, it is difficult sometimes because of a language barrier, for sure. Or accents and stuff like that. I've had people as well. And to be clear, if you're struggling with someone's accent or something like that, it happens. You can always ask, you know, if you can have the conversation like sent to you afterwards, or you can have the stuff sent to you via email and anything like that, just to make sure, double check things afterwards. To be clear, because we often had that. We had a direct communication with the office in Scotland, and one of the guys that I would often get sent through to was very strong Scottish accent. And there would just be times where it was always very funny. We'd always have a good time with it. We'd have a good giggle, where we'd be trying to like send long number codes, because that would be part of the policy, would be like the number codes and stuff like that. And you'd just be like, help, God help us. We're doing our best. Trying to communicate this one goddamn code. But again, you kind of have a little giggle and be chill, and yeah, it happens. Oh dear. I can say I'm not that happy that a person answered and not alien and AI. Yeah. Like, having a human on the other end is good, but yeah, just maybe like not making comments on like where that person's ethnicity might be from, because I'm gonna say you can't tell. You might think you can, and I'm sure a lot of people think they can. No. Oh dear. Enabler, yeah. How is Jelly? I'm good, thank you, Rico. Happy New Year. I hope it's treating you well so far. You've got your new glasses. Do you like them? Are you doing a photo shoot? Are you dressing up? Are you putting on your outfits and put on your favorite outfits and put them on with the glasses? Are you doing all the good stuff? I actually have some new glasses coming in the post, but they are a replacement. Well, not a replacement, they're a spare pair in case my main glasses break, because I realized I'm kind of using them to see in my IRL life a lot, and if they break, I'm screwed. Strong accent and crackly bad quality phone is the final boss. Yeah, again, you can always normally ask for like, if you could email me the details of our conversation afterwards. They'll email you any policy changes or anything like that, and then, you know, again, if anything has been lost in communication, you might have to call again, but yeah, it happens. It can happen to anyone. Oh dear. Strong accent. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, the other one, which again, I think it depends on it. Every company has its like the lines the employees have to say, you know, for that sort of stuff. One of the ones that got added while we were there is, can I just check that you're not currently driving? The amount of people that used to call while driving, and you're just like, we can't do this with you. while you are actively driving your car because it is not safe. Like, we cannot discuss complaints with you while you're driving. My gosh. My gosh. Oh, yeah, that got added at one point because the company was just like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Like, pull over and call us, or do it when you're not actively driving. Like, I understand people have busy days, but like, with complaints lines and stuff like that, like, it's just so dangerous. It's just so dangerous because it can get people really riled up. Oh my god. So it was like the first question, you'd be like, hello, you've got through to ABC, this is the complaints line. Can I just currently check that you're not driving a vehicle? Literally the first thing. Before we ask your name, before we ask your policy, are you driving a car right now? Stop it. Stop it. It's not the time. Call us back. Where can I see the link to the bingo board? I don't have it on hand. If you go in the general chat, Boba, in the Discord, go in general and scroll up, and it should be there. You might have to scroll up like a minute, because I think I posted it like a week ago. But if you go in general chat and scroll up, past all the New Year stuff, you should see it there. I call my BM lad that and almost cried. I can see her clearly. Yippee! Yippee! Also, morning. I haven't seen you all year. It's been a year since I watched this stream. Oh my god, it's been so long. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Schmifty. I got Kingdom. I very kindly got gifted Kingdom Come Deliverance. I kindly got that. I need to DM you about it. But if you ever wanted to, like, you know, do a stupid playthrough together, ever, I DM. I sneak into your DMs. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Is that not the name? Is it not Kingdom Come Deliverance? I feel like it is. I always tell them not to call me when driving. Yeah, it's like, it's just not safe. It's just not safe. I know, it's single player, but I want to get shifty and as the voices in my head. I kind of want to get shifty and one other person so we can have the angel and devil, and we're all gonna make the decisions together. It's gonna be, I want to do that. I want to get an angel and a devil, and we do whatever. Mainly also though because Shifty is pretty good with history and geography. I do more historical fashion and historical clothing, and Kingdom Come Deliverance is meant to be a really accurate historical game, and I want to grab people that like have a thing for historical accuracy, you know? Get us all together. We're just the most judgmental playthrough you've ever goddamn seen. Dear, we all judge. I want to be the jester. You could be the jester. Hell yeah, the devil. Historically, it's very amazing. It doesn't hold your hand at all. It's just superb. Hell yeah. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, somebody! I hope well, to be fair, from the sounds of it, you've already got some pretty exciting plans for 2026, but I hope 2026 goes really, really well for you. Hope it goes fantastic. Stairs in Titanic. Oh dear. Just found out Funky... That's not fair. How dare you be hot and talented? Wait. Illegal. Ban that person. Ban that person. Illegal. How dare. Criminal arty pipeline. Hell yeah. I have no idea how like 99% of the people in Chromacall... No, actually, I don't know how anyone in Chromacall looks. I think I vaguely remember, but then I'm really bad with like imagining things. I vaguely remember Naka and Sabi because they were on screen during like picking, right? But again, it's vague because I'm just not good at remembering things. Like faces. I can remember them when I see them, but like without seeing them, I just can't imagine them. And that's about it. But so far, 2 for 2. 2 for 2 on the hottie pipeline, right? I guess, and then you've seen another one, so that's 3, but I can't verify, I've not seen. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Glenn, Happy New Year! I hope 2026 brings you all of the... I need to DM you. I need to DM you about a thing. I can spoil it slightly because I've already kind of spoiled it, but I need to DM you about a thing. This is the thing, actually. I need to DM you about this. Would you maybe like to collab? Would you maybe like to become fashion? Maybe. I'm doing the same thing. You can't see it, but I'm also, would you maybe wanna in March? Dib, I need to DM you because I need to send you the information because I can't expect a good faith answer otherwise. I have a few people I need to DM. Dib. I saw Odin, Doubles, and Pepe in their art thingy. All cuties. Hell yeah. I get that must be what it is. It must just be like people that work hard and are really good at art are just cool. Cool all round. Their beauty shines inside and out, you know? That must be what it is. That must be what it is. Yeah. Yo! Yeah, I finished the art for it. So now we have slowly but surely 90s theme, March 2026. This is more like a leaflet. I put so much text on this, but you know what? It's fine. It's got all of the information. All the information. Oh dear, put me on the spot. I'm sorry. I will not put you on the spot. You don't have to agree. It's for a bad cause. How about that? What if I told you it was for an evil cause? My mum taught me a bit of crocheting. Yes! Okay, that's a good point, actually. I was talking about that to Shiny. I was like, someone in our stream, a friend in stream was like, I got a crochet hook, now what? And I was like, that's kind of cool. That's a cool way of starting crochet. Oh dear, how are you finding it? Oh dear, because you are the same. Pfft, not yet. I'm on my getting hot arc. I'll get there. Right now, maybe not so much, but we'll get there. I stayed up till 3:30. Hey, but like, good on you for finishing the art though. Also, thank you. Yeah, I hope Steve has a fantastic new year. I think that he will. I already did. Oh. Very exciting. Thank you. I will send you DM though, because I want to discuss an evil cause I'm in. Yeah, me too. I signed my name in the book already. It's forever binding. Damn, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. She also gave me a smaller hook. That's fair. She probably had, I guess, some yarn in mind, right? Yeah, because normally I buy the yarn first, then the hook, because if I need a hook at this point. I don't really need hooks at this point, but if I did. Also, Goga, good morning. I love this record. It's really nice. It's been lovely to crochet with as well. This is the King Cole Chunky Tweed in purple. It's not really got a colorway. It's just the purple one. And it's lovely. It's really lovely. It's been absolutely lovely to crochet with. Yeah, very satisfying. Oh, getting hotter arc. Yeah, getting hotter arc. I'm now doing, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, Somine. I am now doing 5K 3 times a week. Disgusting. I don't know who this is. Who am I? I still hate it though, to be fair. I have yet to start enjoying running, but I now do 5K 3 times a week. We're getting there. New Year's Evil really got to you. I loved it. It's hard. And my mum's crochet holders. Looks like a pencil. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, Queena! Happy New Year! Oh dear, I hope you have a really lovely 2026. And it felt that was weird. I hold mine like a spatula trying to flip patties. Well, it's however it feels comfortable for you. You know, that's how it feels comfortable in your hands. Hell yeah. You probably have as well other like brain memory like stuff, right? Where it's like, because you do other crafts, so your hands probably remember holding things otherwise. Oh dear. Chunky. Yeah, chunky. King Cole Chunky Tweed Purple. What? You can run? I started running in February. Yeah, in February. But then I did take a bit of a break over the summer because it was so hot, so I took like a 2-month break and then got back into it again. You can run, no offense, but you're a frog in my mind, and they don't run. Yeah, so this all started a few years ago now, when I got like, you know, the first repetitive strain injury from crafting, where it's like, I need to get fitter if I want to keep doing this level of craft. So that's when I started lifting weights. And then I was doing that for like a couple of years, and then I was like, do I maybe want to even out my body a little bit? Because lifting weights is all like from, you know, my back up really. maybe I should do some more full body stuff. And so one of my mates was like, I'm doing couch to 5K. Do you want to join us? So me and Shiny started running in February. And I don't really fancy going more than 5K because I don't want to become a runner. I'm not interested in marathons. I just want to have like a bit more of a balanced body. So yeah, I got to 5K and now I just do 5K. And the other day I got 5K in 30 minutes, which was pretty good for me. I'm not very fast, but yeah, I'm getting faster, which is good because it means I get to go home quicker because I don't like running. Yeah. It's pretty disgusting. 3 days of the week, I wake up at 6 a.m. and go for a run. And I have been for 11 months now. Gross. Gross. Oh dear. No offense, but they don't run. Like, not literal frog, but like spiritually a frog. Yeah, I mean, spiritually I would still say that I am a frog. I don't like running. It's been 11 months and I have not found joy in it yet, but it's nice to feel like it's been really helpful with all the hiking and walking and stuff. Like, I just feel like I generally have better energy levels. So as much as I don't like running, I do like feeling balanced-ish. And I have a really tasty protein shake. So that's nice. I got a strawberry flavored one. It's really good. Goes really well with soy milk. And I like that a lot because then I don't get the lactose intolerant stuff. So that's been good. I like that. Like, no, don't cry, I'm sniffing and teary. Oh, but that's happy tears though, right? Because you can see. Frogs can jump really high though. I did used to do high jump. That was my, I did sprinting and high jump for athletics. I actually competed. For the county? I competed for the county. At one point. I didn't really ever want to be a high jumper. They just had nobody else that was interested in jumping. And I was like, I'll do it then. I mainly liked sprinting. God, this was back in the day though. This was back in the day when I was just a little bean. Oh dear, I was very short. I still am kind of short, but I was very short. I was very, very short back then. Oh dear, 5 is good. No wait, 5K and 30 is good. Thank you. I'm pretty pleased with it. Again, I want to get quicker so I can get home quicker. But yeah, generally pretty happy. I do that, yeah, 3 days a week. Go on a 5K run. As does Shiny, to be fair. It's not just me. We don't go at the same time though. Terrible idea. I hate having someone else running near me because then I'm like, I have to keep pace with them. And we're both quite competitive people. So we can't run together because we'll kill each other. We'll both go faster and faster until one of us keels over. The competitive, at least I would. I'm very competitive. So I can't run with people, but I can do them on my own, all right? I hate my phone keyboard. No, you're good. You're good. I like goo. If 5K is goo, it's pretty goo. I feel like goo afterwards. Happy tears. Couldn't see it clearly before, but now I can. Hell yeah. A reg spotted. A reg spotted. Oh. Good for a sprint, not for a long run. No. Also, like, we live in Wales. It's proper hilly here. Like, really hilly. And so, yeah, no. You want to sprint up a hill? I don't think so. Someone probably does, but I'm not that person. No. Oh, that's Ireg. Okay, right. I was like, I don't know who Ireg is, but I bet they're great, and I'm glad that you spotted them. Hell yeah. I'm seeing her doing summer. Hey, so you got plans for 2026? Very nice. We love a good 2026 visiting plan. Hell yeah. The frog emote is a friend of my emote. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Do I need to follow them? Are they cool? You did a sketch? Oh, okay. The answer is yes, then. I'm assuming. They've got some good frogs. They're not live right now, right? Perfect. Perfect. I can follow them when they're least expect it. There we go. Perfect. I don't be following people when they know. Give it a secret. Good for your calves. Yeah. Good for my calves. Good for my legs in general. Good for my joints. Dear. I'm aging. I'm getting older. So I I got laughed at. Somene. I went and got a piercing and I got laughed at for my age. Cry. Clay. Oh dear. To be fair, I haven't had, the last piercing I had was my helix up here 19 years ago. So they ID'd me and then they were like, when did you have your last piercing? And I said 19 years ago, and they laughed. They laughed at me. I was like, listen, I've been busy. I've had things to do. Oh dear, proper hilly. Kate Bush, yeah, Kate Bush, be running up that hill. You're so right. She loves running up that hill. Here to get commissioned by WoW RP character. Hell yeah. Not for 9 years. Good meeting for the first time. I hope you have a lovely time. Oh my god, no. What did you get pierced? My ear. I wanted to get an industrial, but my ear's just not good for it, which is fine. I kind of guessed. So instead, I've got the top one there and the bottom one, like these two here, so that I can do like a faux one if I want to. Later. Oh dear. For now, though, I let it heal. They also... Yeah, my ego was in the trash after it. They were really nice. It was lovely to chat with them all, to be fair. They were all really friendly, very chatty. But yeah, I got that. I got laughed at for my age. And I also got, you don't look like someone that has a back tattoo, which I stand by. What does it mean? I wasn't showing you my back. My ear is what was being pierced. But I had that, and now I'm like, do I not look hardcore? Do people not look at me and think that I'm super hardcore? What the hell? Why is my outside not matching my inside? Oi, oi. Oh dear. I can't see. Oh, okay. Well, I got like my helix here, like very much top of the ear. Can't be my age. I kind of want to get a tattoo. Are they gonna fly? Or just bring your ID with you. Just bring ID. I just bring ID with me. Yeah. Me doing my workout doing this conversation is so funny. I used to hate it, but I've grown to enjoy it. I do it at home with dumbbells. Hey, so you can work out in your PJs. Nice. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Have a happy new year. Placebo did a pretty good cover of that song too, but it's slow. Oh, I saw a clip on YouTube of a brass band playing Running Up That Hill while running up a hill, and I liked that. I thought that was great. My longest distance walked in a single day, 11? I visited all the malls in your area. You know what? I believe it. People do a surprising amount of walking when shopping. I've been made fun of my age all the time at school because I'm 10 years older than all the other students. Yeah, I think it was just because I'm old. They reject you, they don't want to shop anyway. Yeah. Also, yeah. Jelly is, I'm not, am I saying I'm older? Is that, wait, I could, am I breaking my rule? I didn't say my exact age. Yeah, I might be. My bad. I'm inciting chaos. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Somene. Thank you, Somene, for being an agent of good today. We need that. Oh dear. Gonna buy Gramps lunch. Gramps likes me. She legally doesn't travel alone. That's fair. This is me assuming you meant too old for a tattoo or something. Otherwise, you need to be 18 to show ID. Yeah, like just show ID. It'll be good. Oh dear. The rules say no. It's true. I'm sorry. I was being an agent of chaos. That's my bad. Thank you, Somene. So wait, I ban me. I get banned. Ban me from my own chat. I deserve it. First day of the year. Bonk. I have an unfortunate circumstance where my driver's license has a very young photo of me where I passed my test. Ah, I see. So you should be fine, Astrid. I had to use my old ID for like my back tattoo and all of this. And I was 14. Because when we submitted, this is fine. When we submitted my provisional driver's license, we accidentally sent the wrong photo. So we'd taken photos for the provisional and then we accidentally sent the old one somehow. So on my provisional driver's license, I was 14. And I looked 14 on my provisional driver's license, and they still did my back tattoo and everything like that. So yeah, you'd probably be okay. They don't care that much. As long as it's like, you know, not a completely different person, you should be fine. Should I enter a 10K marathon? I mean, if you want to, if you think it'd motivate you, go for it. Still a young jelly bean. Oh, thank you. Hey, I was just scrolling through Twitch and I found this. How are you? I'm good. A lot of single crochet happening here. We're making a full single crochet cardigan But we're gonna cross stitch over the top of the crochet once it's done because it makes like a grid, right? So we're doing like the Stardew Valley pillow, but for Digimon. Yeah. Ah, that's the vibe. I'm so behind on chat. We broke it. Ban me. Ban me. No, Jelly didn't sleep well. It's true. But yes, but I do need to be banned. Thank you. You can always manually submit a new photo. My pictures when I was the same age as yours. Yeah, and I was fine with all of mine. Dear. Yeah, all of mine were all right. The tattoo artist feels old now. Old as in years old, not as in game Age of Empires. What's the sound that the monks make again? Oh, you're a 10K marathon. Ooh. Also, Nyor, good morning, happy new year. I can save it. It's safe. It's very safe. I think it just enforces the whole I look younger than my age. On stream, I look younger than my age. In real life, I'm tired. You can see that I'm tired. You can look into my eyes and see a deep well of tiredness. I'm EP all the time. Yeah, that's the one. It was looking old, looking like that. Oh dear. You don't have a back tattoo. So you do have a back tattoo, even if you don't look like someone has one. Yeah, I do. I'm hardcore, I promise. I'm hardcore, I promise. What is Stardew Valley pillow? If you Google Stardew Valley pillow, Mossy, I tell you, it will come up. If you ! pattern, it will show you the technique that I'm using, but it won't show you the Stardew Valley pillow. But the Stardew Valley pillow, I feel like, is the most well-known use of this technique on the internet. Did I see or hear the word tattoo? Potentially. Sleepy Happy New Year. Good morning. Happy New Year, Nyor. You're all now from Sheffield. It's true. It's true. I've been from Sheffield this whole time. All this time. Oh God. Wait, what have I done? What have I done? Oh dear. What the? The camera is erases best. It does. I have because I have the light directly on my face. So like it doesn't highlight bags or anything because it's right there. If I don't know if turning the light off will help at all. No, not really. Also my camera is not of that higher quality, but yeah. It hides a lot. It hides a lot and I like that. Beckett, good morning. Welcome on in. Happy New Year. And Sam, Happy New Year. And Sleepy, Happy New Year. All the Happy New Years. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely New Year. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait. I've stopped. Hold. 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 Am I legally allowed to call you a twink now? I don't think that I am a twink. I think I'm too old. I think I'm too old for that. Right? I think I've skipped straight to old. Oh dear. Sorry. Hold. No more crochet. Crochet stops. Oh dear. My soul. But yeah, I'm old now. Oh dear. What's the one above the age? Like the age. I'll be honest, I am not super in. I don't know. I'm not. I learn most of my lingo through Twitch. People teach me things here. I thought it was dead, but I don't know. I have no idea. Dear. I'm actually just dead. I'm just a living corpse right now. The undead. Condition of the law contract, no backseas, and late night hackery. Fair. I will say, Lyra, I think a little off topic. I'm glad though that you're visiting them this summer, and I hope you have a lovely, lovely visit. I hope you do. Yeah. Dear. I made it to midnight, then melt onto the floor and started snoozing and missed the actual good bit of the. I'm sure it's on YouTube, right? It's on YouTube somewhere. You will go through puberty again. Yeah. I know, and we're going to be doing it all on stream. There was a temptation. I haven't done it because I was like, I'm gonna be too annoying. I'm gonna be that very annoying person. I'm already annoying. I don't need to add more annoyingness. I was like, every day, this is my voice blank days on tea, but it's gonna piss someone off at some point, and I'm tired. I'm tired, but I could because I do stream most days. Oh, dude. I just need to add you to a Twink abuse rotation. I guess. Oh, damn. You do get to time travel, it's true. Thank you for the party as well, I appreciate it. Hell yeah, a New Year's party. Twink death comes after Twink. Yes, you either become a hunk bear or die. Yeah. Can I just become the undead? I think I started as the undead. Can I remain undead? Happens 25 to 30. Puberty life. Oh my god. This sounds incredible. Thank you. I made it using only snippets of my voice. A party. A New Year's party. Oh dear. Lynch. Twink. Lich. Twink. Not lynch. Lich. Twink. Frontline. Join my undead club. I might join the undead club. I'm feeling very zombie. But yeah. I'm now 2 weeks on tea. And nothing's gonna change for like 6 months. So it's gonna be a very boring first 6 months probably. Oh dear. Has anything changed? I'm hungry. I'm hungry more. I eat more. There you go. But it's been my goal to gain a little bit of weight for a while. So we'll get there. Oh dear. I mean, liches are skinny and lanky. True, but I am not that tall. I'm just a little guy. I'm very average. I'm incredibly average. Oh dear. And lanky. And I might be less lanky soon. Jelly, shut up, Shifty! You're just 21 feet tall. How am I meant to compete with this? Oh dear. Like, it's not fair. The competition is not fair. I can't compete with this. Oh dear. It's not fair. I can't be 21 feet tall. Undead twinks. Zombies are undead himbos. Oh. Twinks are not height based. You know what though? You do actually make a fair point there. I'm just mad. I'm just perpetually mad. Whenever we meet up with Shifty, if it's Shifty, Shiny, and me, Shiny and Shifty have conversations over my head. Like, I'll walk in between them and they'll just be there like this, like talking over my head. Disrespect. The disrespect. And like, I'm not that short. I'm 5'7". I am a very average height. I am not that short. And yet, because they're both like over a head taller than me, they're both just. Oh dear, thank you for my 487 teeth also. Should I knit or crochet? Crochet is what we're doing. Do you wanna do the same thing, or do you wanna do something slightly different? I don't know. How similar do you wanna do stuff? 30 centimeters tall, and I've got so many teeth. How's the weather down there, bud? It's cold. It's cold. How tall is Shifty again? Yeah, like 21 feet tall. I don't know if Shifty's ever put their official height on Twitch, but they are taller than me. We need art of 30 centimeters, chilling with 500. It's very cursed. Very cursed. How tall are they? 7 foot. They're both tall. Taller than me. Cries in 5'5". Listen, you'd still be, come to Wales. You'd still be a pretty average height in Wales. Oh dear. 21 feet. 20 feet tall, also like 6'1" or 2. Yeah. Oh dear. Taller than me. Just need to know if he's actual tall or like UK tall. A normal height. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Jean! I hope your New Year's is full of lots of really lovely things. Oh dear. Have you heard about the blue boner shark Raven is making... You ever just seeing a selection of words where you're like, I need to process this. Blue bonus shark Raven is making Clen. It's gonna be as tall as Clen? Oh, wait, how tall is Clen? Oh dear, wait. Clem height? Clem height reveal? Clem height is one boner shark. Very cool though, hell yeah! That's pretty sick. I look forward to seeing it. Raven's so talented as well. That's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be an amazing thing. What is UK tool? I don't know. Oh my god, it's been since last year! Gromit! Happy New Year! I hope 2026 is really good for you. I'm 5'11", 6 Welsh boy, but my brother is 6'6". Wow. Very tall. Very tall. It's a tool. Hell yeah. I didn't mean to oh my god twice. You can oh my god twice. It's alright. Oh my god, oh my god. 5'11", aka not tall. What? Is 5'11" not tall? I'm 5'11". If I crochet, should I make a happy potamus? Or a patternless hot water bottle cozy with tapestry crochet? Hot water bottle tapestry crochet. Tapestry crochet. Hell yeah. That sounds sick. Tiny twin. I'm not sure what that technique is called. Stranded crochet. No, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah, excuse me. Hell yeah, Lanka. UK average is like 5'6" for women and 5'8" for men. That's why I always say that I'm very average, because I'm 5'7". I'm in the middle. So 5'10" for women and 6+ would be tall. Okay. So I'm 5'8". Would I be considered short? Yes. But you're taller than me. Oh dear. AFAB being 5'11" is super lucky. Hell yeah. Yeah. You're really hitting me with the nostalgia. I had a blanket as a kid on the exact same pattern as your shirt. This was one of my Christmas flannels. I got gifted so many flannel for Christmas. I've got so much flannel now. I love it. Oh dear. I wasn't sure what to ask for, so I was like, oh, just ask for flannel. And I've gotten so much, and it's all good. It's all good stuff. It's all the goodest of flannels. And they're all different colors. I got one on the chair behind me, and it's fluffy inside, and I love it. Oh dear. In Denmark, 5'11" is average for men. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As far as I know. And Denmark is tall. Denmark's a tall country. I took it everywhere with me. I had like a little purple jacket that I liked, and I refused. Yeah, I was the same with that. I took it everywhere and I refused to give it up, and I wore it for years. It was too small for me. I loved it. 6'1" is upper end of average-ish. Okay. Also, cheese candy shirt is so soft and comfy. I'm wearing it to late Christmas meal with my family. Hell yeah, the best of fashion. Oh dear. No? Not towards is that Netherlands? Really? Yeah, to be fair, actually, maybe. I like guys being taller than me, so I'm glad that I'm not tall but not short. Yeah. You'd be pretty tall in Wales, I feel like. I don't know why. I think the average is just slightly shorter in Wales. I feel like you'd be pretty tall in Wales. Oh dear. It's mad to me because I was treated like a little bit a sideshow when I was went to try because tall pasty girl, but now I'm 5'8", so short. It probably really does vary wherever you live in the world. Oh dear. For sure. I think as long as you're happy with it. As long as you're happy and okay with it, that's fine. Oh dear. I'm gonna dip for a bit. Go, dip. All I can think of is nachos. Go, have a nice dip, enjoy your day, and happy heckin' New Year. I hope 2026, again, from the sounds of it, you got some really good plans for 2026, but I do hope it goes really, really well for you. I'm 2 inches taller than Jelly. You're a little bit taller than me. Hell yeah. It's all the Hobbit homes bringing down the average by taking out the tool, yeah. How is it for you being 4'2"? Well, I'm not 4 foot. Oi. Try being over 5'9" and going to any, yeah. Because there's so many listed buildings, there's so many old buildings, and the doors are like this big. Yeah, as soon as you get, like, taller, yeah, no. No, I like my height. I used to be a bit more self-conscious about it, and I'm actually kind of alright with it now. I don't know. Something changed. Something changed within me last year where I was just kind of like, nah, I'm fine with it actually. I quite like my height. I'm very much in the middle of all of my friends. Like, all of my friends, all of my family, I am like right in the middle, and I kind of like that. I'm just very in average, and I'm kind of vibing. Oh dear, we got back from Cornwall, 6'3" hubs, had to stoop a lot, yeah. Oh, hydrate, thanks Tails, also happy new year. I hope you have a lovely new year. We can do a hydrate. Ah, dear, my local pub was built in 1430 and I had to duck. Ooh, I believe it though. St. Fagans can be deadly. Yeah, it depends on what parts you go to. There's a lot of low doors there. A lot of low doors. And they're pretty well signposted, but they're also quite dark because a lot of places just don't have, like, they only have fires. Yeah. Oh dear. My brother smacked his head on Oh no! He broke 3 in his life. Oh, bless him. Oh, his poor head. Also, you too, thank you. Middle height is the best. I always end up on or end of group photos. Yeah, I like my middle height. A middle height is good. The average height in my country is 4'11". Really? Nice. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I think it is me. I think I am the average. I'm like right average. Like, I'm 55 centimeters tall and happy. My feet touch the ground when I walk. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I struggle with my height only because I can't reach the second shelf in upper cupboards, let alone the top shelf, which is fair. I'm 5'4". That's fair. That's fair. I know Shiny struggles with his height a bit. He's 6'3", but because of counter height, the thing that really gets him is like the standard kitchen counter is too low for him. So he is always having to do this when it comes to like cooking or washing up or anything that's at a counter height is too low and will always force him to like bend his back in a bad way. Yeah. It's like a very positive and negative. If you're shorter, you know, you can fit into a lot of spaces. You don't have to worry so much about the heights of like average kitchen stuff. But if you're taller, then yeah, it's like you know, you look really cool, very tall, but also hitting your head and then like the thing. I'm quite happy being my very average in between where I don't have to worry too much about hitting my head on stuff. And also I don't get like backache from using the kitchen counters or anything. So I'm pretty standardy in the middle and I kind of like it. Oh, they're meant to be climbers. I put you on my shoulders, Python. Standard kitchen counters are too low for me, so I feel for him. Yeah, the kitchen counters is the one that I really think of. Like, the standard kitchen counter height is really bad for anyone who's like 6 foot plus. Oh, dear. Yeah, we got our counters lifted so that hubby does not stoop. That's nice. Long term, that's maybe something we'd look into as well, honestly. What is show grid and what is... I don't know. Would you want to see my grid? I'm not sure. My partner is 195. Oof, they use top shelves in the home. That's fair. Hell yeah. I'm like average and I never really worried about it other than work desk was built for taller people, but now I have an adjustable one. Nice. Yeah, adjustable desk is good. Yeah, just like, again, all that kind of stuff. Short people, you don't need to be scared of the height. There's a railing there to stop you. Me, look, yeah, oh my god, when you go to like the theater or something and there's like a railing and the railing goes to like your knees and you're like, yeah, that's not gonna stop. If I really go for it, I'm going. Yeah, the railing height, the taller you get, the less effective it is. Like, I think I'd be stopped by the railing just fine, but I don't think Shiny would be. Ah, a perfect counter height is above the belly button. I mean, the show you're... Oh, it's Digimon. Digimon. It will be Digimon. It doesn't look like Digimon yet, but it will be Digimon. Yeah. Sorry. That always feels more risky to me. Yeah, it's the barrier. It's very short. Theaters is the one that I really noticed that at, but you know, you have them at like stadiums. Sometimes if there's like a second floor of a museum or something, but yeah, definitely in the theaters. And yeah, it, like, to me, I'm like, this feels a little short, but I think it would stop me. And then I look at Shiny and I'm like, there's no way. There's just no way you're going over the edge. Oh god. Yeah, very, very, very scary. Oh, what's the other one? ATM machines. Not that I guess I use them all that often, but ATM machines are the other one. ATM machines are low for me, and I'm 5'7". So if you're 6 foot plus and you want to use an ATM around here, you have to like squat, squat to use the ATM. And there's a hole to pass through the radiator. Oh, Swift underneath it. Oh hell yeah. Also, Iceboric, Happy New Year. No, you be excited about it. Happy New Year. I hope you have a lovely, lovely New Year. I hope 2026 is really good for you. Hell yeah. No, don't apologize. I'm surprised you're not more into Jellymon. I always really liked like jellyfish specifically, but it was specifically jellyfish, which meant like jellyfish Pokemon I wasn't as interested in too. Jellyfish themed other things I was like, I don't know. I just really like jellyfish themselves. I don't know why. That was the kind of young person I am. Maybe as an adult I'd be more into it, but like, yeah, when I was younger, I would be very specific about my interests. Very specific, and if it didn't fit into that specific box, I'd be like, no, it's not quite the same. I don't like it anymore. Oh dear. Again, maybe as an adult I feel differently. I'm glad you're saying ATM and not ATM machine. Yeah, the ATM machine, the AT machine. Also, Starry, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I had thanks. We'll try and make the best of it. Chai tea. Yeah, tea with my bread. Oh dear. Next to the river. There's a bank where the road was rebuilt and now it's just over the knees. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Smooches. Love the shirt, thank you. It's one of my Christmas presents. I asked for flannel and plaid and boy did I get flannel and plaid. So much flannel and plaid. Is it in the desert? Yeah, the river in the desert. Oh my god. It brings me joy. It was silly, but it brings me joy. Oh dear. Yeah, we've got Hill. I like the idea of the naming convention being like, Hill. Yeah. You know when you look at something, you're like, I know what it is. I don't want to over-complicate it. Hill. Oh dear. Hell yeah. All good things come in threes. I've heard that, but don't bad things also come in threes? Doesn't everything come in threes? I don't know. I had 3 breakfasts this morning, so I would say that was a good thing come in 3. Although they were all like smaller breakfasts. I had a breakfast bar, and then I had my protein shake like an hour later, and then like an hour later I had yogurt. So they were all small breakfasts, but still 3. And I am still hungry. Did you see Major? I haven't seen Major. I love those facts about language change because it could cause miscommunication. Yeah. Major, you're promoted a major. Oh dear. Those are all snacks. Yeah, they're all smaller. For sure. Probably why I'm still hungry. I'm eating Lebkuchen. Lebkuchen? See, normally my family make Lebkuchen, but we didn't this year. I'll deal with my coffee for breakfast. Lovely. Now you're Major. Some of our native animals have such odd meanings due to miscommunication. Like budgeriga, meaning good eating. Like it tastes good or like it eats well. Like does it eat a lot or do we eat it? Sorry, require the toe tap and bops. Oh dear. Hello, new Major. Hello. Oh dear. We're just continuing, by the way, for anyone just joining. More of our single crochet. Oh dear. And it's going pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. It tastes good according to first. Okay. Tastes good. Like how you call, I love how you call some birds in the UK tit. Yeah, they're a type of tit. Because you have like great tits, blue tits. Great tits and blue tits are the only ones I can think of. There are others though, aren't there? Oh dear, there are others. Is grey tit one? I'm not sure. Yeah, you have a few. Oh, save the work? I will save it. You are safe. You are very safe. Look how safe you are. So safe. Such safe work. Oh my gosh. So safe. I think this is the last ball, by the way, before we switch gears to the front. Because the back piece is looking about big enough, which is nice. And it looks pretty good. If I hold it up to you guys, you'll see. Look at this. Excuse me. Look at that grid. Do you see that grid? See it? It's pretty satisfying, huh? It's all the same stitch, just over and over again. Yeah. I think it looks pretty good. And yeah, this should be to size after this one, and then I could just weave in my ends and all that. Yeah. Oh dear. Stop! Oh, you'd like to do a proper stretch? We can do a proper stretch. I actually haven't done any stretches since this first thing this morning. Yeah. In the blue, you should probably see a doctor. We love when our work is safe. Yes, it is very safe. So I've got like a thing on my lip. There you go. All right, we can lift for a second. Some neat stitches. Thank you. I'm so impressed by the grid. I mean, this yarn, I will say, has been like really, really easy. Really easy, really compliant. It just did exactly what I've wanted it to do the whole time. I know, like yarns, I think sometimes are more fussy than others. This is a very not fussy yarn. It's been very easy. Neat lines. Thank you. Where's Jelly? Hello. I'm still here. I'm still here. All right. I'm not really sitting very well. I'm kind of sitting silly. I should probably change my... Let me just change the way that I'm sitting so my feet are on the ground. I feel like lifting when your feet are not on the ground is probably not the best shout. Is it purple? Yes. It is... It is the Chunky Tweed by King Cole in purple. Yes. Oh dear. Whew. Where's Jelly? I'm not there. That's not true. Don't stop doxing me. Stop giving away my location. Oh dear. Where could I be? I'm in the internet screen. That's where I am. In the internet screen. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to get through this one. Sorry, one of the weights is catching on like the label to my shirt that's on like the chair. And it's making like a noise. And I'm like, ugh, stop that. Ew, stop making that noise. Yeah. I hate it. I don't think you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. You're in 2D. I am in... What's the song? I know that's too deep. You're in 2D and I'm trying to keep all the thoughts in my head. No, it's not quite the lyrics. Oh dear, Jelly is not real, but a very sophisticated bot. Yeah. A bot that really likes crochet. I get 64 Zulane. I could do that one. Have I lifted? I have no idea. I have no idea, Astrid. I've lost track. I'll do a couple more. And then we should be good. Jelly bot, the lacing and crafting robots. 15. Oh wait, is it not 42 Yemen, 15 Yemen Road? I still don't know. I still don't know where this is. Oh dear, friends. That'd be why. I've seen, again, one of my friends really liked Friends when I was younger, and they would invite me around their house to watch Friends, but I never liked it. I just liked my friend. So I was like, yeah, I'll hang out and I'll pet your dog and stuff. Like, I never really watched a whole lot of Friends. Well, technically, I probably watched every episode. I just didn't pay attention to any of them. It was at the age where like I only wanted to watch cartoons, and anything that had like real people in it, wasn't interested. The ladies in crafting robots. Yippee! Funny thing happened when the new year began. Is that it didn't look like we had a firework ban, so many pretty fireworks, and luckily it was all done safe in my neighborhood. Hell yeah! Oh, okay. Fair enough. Chandler fakes to Janice that he's moving away, and she follows him to the airport and makes sure he gets on the plane. That's a good friend. That's a good friend. Hell yeah. Make them do the thing they've committed to. Go. Be free. I tried watching Friends again a while back, didn't even make it past the first episode. That's fair. I mean, it's not going to be for everyone. Like, again, I don't know, because I haven't watched it since I was very young, and again, at that age, I was only interested in cartoons. I might like it, I might not. I don't know. You know what I did watch, though? Which I don't remember who it was. Someone here, it's one of your guys' fault, and I don't know whose fault it is, because people were recommending movies a while ago, and I was writing them down to one side. We watched Willy's Wonderland, or whatever it was called. It's the one with Nicolas Cage in it, and one of you guys recommended it to me. What the hell was that movie? What the hell did you suggest to me? Like, what was that? What was that? What was that movie? The hell have you suggested to me? It was quite funny though, I will say. I had a good giggle. And I did enjoy watching Nick Cage just beating people up. but also, the hell was that movie? What have you suggested? Oh dear. Yeah, we were having a conversation a while ago about people suggesting like really shit movies. Like movies that are like so bad they're good, and I think that one came up. To be fair, it did fit the quota. It was very odd. It was a very odd movie. I won't spoil it for you. It was definitely one of those movies that came out after the popularity of the first Five Nights at Freddy's, because it's like the whole animatronic horror kind of stuff. It's the animatronic horror, which I will say is not a horror genre that generally gets me anyway, but yeah. I'm glad I can call some of the fireworks. That's fair. I watched it a lot, but I can't remember much because but that is also my brain. Watch The Mask. I've actually, not only have I seen The Mask, I've actually cosplayed as The Mask with the yellow suit and everything. I dyed a suit yellow and yeah, painted my face green. Had an amazing day at a convention. It was very fun. That was a very fun cosplay. 10 out of 10 would do that one again. Very fun. Cat in the Hat 2003 with Michael Myers is my top 10. It's such an underrated movie. It's one of those what the hell is happening. I've seen GIFs. I've seen GIFs from that movie. I've not watched it, but I have seen GIFs. In fact, I think a lot of them came from Shifty. I think Shifty had a phase of sharing those GIFs. I think it was, it might not be. If it's not Shifty, I'm sorry for pinning that on him, but I think it was Shifty, and yes. So while I have not seen the film itself, I have seen a lot of GIFs. I love that movie. Oh dear. A lot of GIFs. I will. You know what? I have it on the list. I need to cough again. I'm sorry. My lungs are like, after this cold. They'll get better, but yeah. So I want to redo that hiding screen at some point, so like it's a bit more cool. Oh dear, but I just have not got around to it. Yeah. Yeah, that one was on there. We've recommended Velocipasta to someone else now, so we've spread that. that was the last like rubbish movie that we watched, was Velocipasta. I've watched more movies in that like 2025 than I think I have in my entire adult life, by the way. Genuinely. I watched like 10 movies last year, which I know might not sound like that much to anyone who watches more, but because I don't watch movie or televisions normally, that's like a hell of a lot for me. Like I went years in a row without watching a single film. So yeah, I watched like 10 in a year. They were, granted, all bad movies for the most part, because that's what it turns out I like, is rubbish movies that I can talk over the top of, but I still did it. You ruined Mum's dress. Honey, it was ruined when she brought it. Oh dear. I haven't watched any movies in the cinema. No, me neither. Me neither. How do you write the name Velociraptor? It's Velocipasta. So as in like Velociraptor and then like a church pastor? Like Velocipasta. I'll try and type it in chat, but I actually... Oh, okay. Probably what Grobbit wrote. Probably. That looks right. Yeah. Yeah. Probably that. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a Velociraptor. No, it's a pastor who is also a Velociraptor. Velocipasta. Hell yeah. It's only like 70 minutes long, and it is not a good film, but I have been recommending it to people. Like, you need something that's like not good and might give you motion sickness. Check out Velocipasta. Oh dear, it's really good. 10 in a year. Well, I'm pretty proud of that. That's a lot of movies for me. Oh dear. Last year I watched one. Yeah, that would be a much more normal year for me. Oh dear. Thanks. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, that's, I think, how it's spelled. Yeah, that looks right to me. Sharknado. Yeah, it is definitely down the shark. Well, no, Velocipasta had a lot less budget than Sharknado, but it is like that kind of silliness. Yeah. Yeah. The acting was yeah, phenomenal. Really good. Really, really good. Really, really good. Just really good. Just really good. No notes. Ah, all right. And we continue. And we continue on to another line. I will say my voice does feel better than it did yesterday. Ah, dear. I hope now, touch wood, no more colds and illnesses for a while, please. I feel like I've had them a lot recently. In the last 6 months, I have at least. I've had a lot of colds and illnesses. No more colds and illnesses, please. I'm good. I don't need any more. I've done my quota. I want to be well. I want to be well. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I want another Home Alone film. Fair. I only watched Home Alone for the first time like when I was a lot older because I never watched it growing up, so I don't have the same nostalgia that other people have for it. But like fair. I understand the appeal. Last night I watched a lot of older sailing movies and stuff like Columbo. I used to watch them with my dad. I remember. I'd be like ill, so I'd be like on the couch ill, and my dad would be like, "It's Columbo," and we'd watch Columbo. Oh dear. That's like, speaking of nostalgia, that is, yeah, that would be big nostalgia for me too. There's just like a collection of movies where it's like, I used to watch those when I was ill. My dad would be like, "You're ill? You watch Columbo." Or The Black Hole. God, The Black Hole. I watched that one so many times. It is like, you know, you have like memes within your friends and family. The Black Hole is a meme within my friends and family where every now and again I'll visit home and they'll be like, "Do you want to watch The Black Hole?" And I'll be like, "I never want to watch it again." I've watched it so many times. It's such a slow film. Oh dear. Isn't it Touch Grass or Knock on Wood? Did I say Knock on Grass? Or did I say touch? Oh no, Touch Wood. Knock on Wood and Touch Wood are like the same. Yeah. Did I say Knock on Grass? No. Dear. They do replays on cable TV, but they're dubbed. This is so slow progress. I haven't made this kind of crochet before in years, and it feels slow because I don't have the muscle memory for it. Oh, can you always switch projects if it's getting feeling too slow? So the one in 2024, such as Star Wars Wannabe Gone Wrong. Is that the Black Hole? I know the one that's like not that one, like an older black hole. Oh dear. An older black hole film where they are slowly falling into a black hole. Very slowly. Very slowly. Falling into a black hole. And it's the whole... Oh... 1979, probably, because bear in mind I watched it when I was little, which means it needed to be out in like the 90s, early 2000s. So like, yeah. When I watched it when I was but a wee bean, so yeah. Remember watching that movie as a kid? Yeah, they're slowly falling into a black hole. No, it's called the Black Hole. It's called the Black Hole. It's literally called the Black Hole, and the whole movie is them very slowly falling into a black hole. And if it sounds slow and drawn out, that's because it is. That's the whole film. Dear. Ooh. There's something... What's that? Oh, it's like a little plasticky thing. I was gonna say, there's like plasticky in here. And there was. Taking hours to just fall into a black hole. Like literally, that's the film. It's so slow. It's so slow. Oh dear. But it's like a big part of my childhood. So like I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but I never want to see it again. Cause yeah, it'd be like I'd be ill, so I'd just be on the couch like ill, and they'd be like, "Right, time for the black hole." It's like, no. But it was a really good movie to fall asleep to because it was so slow. So like as a kid, you'd just be like, "Ooh," which is good because, you know, get some more rest, get better soon, all that good stuff. Like you don't want to put something that's too engaging on because then you're not going to sleep. So the Black Hole was like the illness film. And Columbo sometimes. Joy of Painting was a big one with Bob Ross. Yeah. Oh, Time Team. I loved Time Team though. Time Team was great. Yeah, so just taking hours to fall in. Yeah, I can, but I'm going to make this color change. I believe in you. You've got this, Lanka. If anyone can do that color change, it'd be you. Seen Dot Movie? I've not, no. I mean, I don't watch a whole lot of films. I kind of only watch trashy ones these days. Yesterday, I did cast on 7 or 8 small projects this year. I could just continue them. Nice. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Wow. I'm trying to think of other, like, what else was like a childhood nostalgia thing. Joy of Painting has definitely been a really big one. I'm so glad that Bob Ross is just around. Well, obviously not exactly, but like they replay them on Twitch. So you can watch them at any time. It's just a lot of joy. I mean, the joy of painting, in the title. It's just nice. Oh dear, it's good vibes. Jelly has watched 5 movies in his lifetime. It's not true. What is in Spanish? Pan's Labyrinth is a really good film, and I really like it. I like, that's a good film. That's a good one. I like Pan's Labyrinth. Oh dear. But it is true, I've watched like 5 movies. I've watched 10 in the last year though, which again, is impressive. It's impressive for me. Wow. I watched them a lot on TV in the mornings in the 90s, and yes, I am that old. Such a good TV. Yeah, it was just like a good vibe. Again, like when I was ill, I'd just sit on the couch watching The Joy of Painting until I fell asleep kind of thing. Because they just had that kind of like mellow atmosphere, like engaging enough that you'd be interested in the outcome and you'd want to keep watching. But if you did fall asleep, you wouldn't feel too bad about it. Yeah, that kind of watching. I mean, I guess a lot of people watch Twitch like that these days. I guess I do. When I'm not well or if I have a migraine, I literally just whack on a Twitch stream of like someone who I know that I enjoy the streams of generally, and I'll just listen. I'll just listen until I fall asleep or like start dozing and stuff. Especially with like migraines. That's like one of my favorite things to do. It is also why in the evenings I am such a big lurker, but if I am lurking your stream in the evening, it's because I know that you have a good vibe and I want to fall asleep while I'm unwell to your stream. Which I think is a compliment. I think it's a compliment. Like, I trust the vibes to continue being good throughout the stream so I don't have to actually do anything on my phone. And I can just vibe. Just vibe. Oh, dear. Happy New Year. Wad! Happy New Year. I hope you have a lovely, lovely 2026. I hope there's lots of good stuff in store for you. Hell yeah. Ooh. Yes. Just a piece of paper, I roll with a dot in the middle. The person who drew the dot doesn't just happen to have an empty thought. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, so it's like a statement piece. Almost. An art statement piece. Not a movie, but Kingdom Hearts is notorious for its bad voice acting and lip syncing to the point where it's iconic. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I mean, you do get them occasionally, like those kind of like clips or stuff that will go viral these days of just interesting voice acting or syncing up. In a lot of old survival horror games, they don't really sound that pressed. Oh dear. I did that in July and August when I was on recovery. Yeah, it's like, you know, you just whack a stream on where you're like, I know there's going to be good vibes here. I don't want to talk because I don't feel well, but I just want to listen to something that will distract me until I fall asleep. And yeah, streams have definitely been that for me. Oh dear, luckily I have a lot of cool evening streamers I get to watch to do that with. Yee, goat! It's goat! Oh dear. We were talking about Chroma Core earlier. I have an idea, Goat, of what I want to do for Chroma Core this year. I could share it with everyone. I mean, it's not necessarily a secret. I might be doing embroidery. However, I have a specific vibe for what I want to do with embroidery this year for Chroma, and I don't know if I'm going to have all the stuff in place, but I want to. So I want to get like a very fine metal mesh, and I want to embroider into that because then you can create sculptures out of your embroideries. You can pose them, you can do them on faces, you can make them in specific shapes. And you just use the very fine gaps in the metal mesh to like as what you embroider into. I want to do that. Yeah. I want to try doing my embroideries into mesh so they can be a little bit more sculptural. Yeah. That's my goal. But I also specifically do not want to be picked next year. I want to kind of just vibe. I'll still aim to do all of the prompts, but like I want to do it more relaxing because I'm going to be experimenting a little bit more. I don't want the pressure of having to do stuff before a time or anything. Maybe like some days I just won't do any and then I'll do 2 the next day kind of thing. Yeah, I'll still aim for like 100%ing it, but casually this year for sure. This year's all about fun. I want to be casual with it this year. But yeah, no, I have ideas though for the kind of vibes. Enjoy the New Year, Jelly. Thank you, Boba. Get some good Z's. Oh dear. Also, what time? There it is. That's the time. It is that time for me. In fact, that is true. That is the true time. Dear Chroma Corp. I think I'll draw digitally as that was the most chill and enjoyable for me. Yeah. It's like I also want to like do it in a more chill vibe way. And yeah, technically doing sculptures. Be more 3D for sure. You're a fun stream then. It's so hard when tummy was sore and something fun happened and oh no! I'm sorry. I'm glad that it helps sometimes though. Just being spam binging Digimon Storytime Stranger streams and seeing people experience it for the first time. Has it been joyful? Has it been bringing you joy? Has it been good? I've also been considering if I want to be a cadet or not. It was really fun. I had a really good time with it. I'm incredibly grateful to have been put in that position in the first place. Like, very, very kind. And I had a really, really good time. But I think this year I want to vibe. I want to chill. Like, I think, yeah. So for me, and also experiment a little bit more without fear of like not doing good enough that day. Still fun. Miss bit that spicy wheel. Oh god, the spicy wheel. Oh dear. That will be coming back soon for the March event, but we're good for now. I am literally falling asleep in my chair, so I'm gonna have to do it. Do it. Go get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by, Jungle. Get some good sleep. It was lovely to see you. Hell yeah. Yeah, the spicy wheel will be coming back for March, as will a lot of other bits and bobs. They go into Pokemon Brains. I love the design. They're like, this hot woman is a Digimon. Yeah. Yeah. The Digimon can just be hot people. Oh dear. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's just very different, but very cool. I can't wait to design the mural for the back of this. Again, probably actually with how we're doing for speed, probably next week we'll design the mural for the back, because then I can start like scouting out getting some yarns and such. I hope it is still with hot sauces. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it will be hot sauces. Hot sauces. Although I might source some, like, rather than doing like a kit, like get some very specifically spicy ones and then some mild ones and some medium ones. Just source them a little bit better, so because sometimes I feel like the 1 to like 10 didn't really feel like that. Like it would be like 1, 2, 3, and then 4 would be milder than 2, and then 5, and then 6 would be milder than 5. You know, it felt kind of like weirdly backwards at points. And I think if I source them myself and test them all, then I could do that. Do it like that, yeah. To make sure, because it's for a full month, you know? It's for a full month. Ah, excuse me. And I have a bit of time before March. We'll see if I get round to it. But yeah, that would be kind of nice. My impatient butt is close to giving up on ironing the creases. Oh no, oh no. Is it being very resilient? Is it being resilient? Oh dear. Hot sauce roulette. Exactly, exactly. Like the spinny wheel of hot sauces. But also, yeah, I will make sure they're good ahead of time. Make sure they're good ahead of time. And then I've got the fire noodles as well as a separate one. We need a lot because it's for a full month. We need more stuff than usual. So I've been like slowly collecting things over the last couple months. But yeah, a month of hot sauces would be a nightmare for me. Weirdly, spicy stuff has never really affected my gut in a bad way, yet. Touch wood, I am aging, there is time. But as of right now, nothing that I've eaten spicy-wise has ever affected my gut. It's like, it gets me in the eating it, like the swallowing it, and I feel it hot in my stomach, but like, that's where it stops. It's never gone further than that. So, I don't know. Again, I am aging, there is still time, but as of right now, it's never been a reaction that my body has done, thankfully. So I don't really suffer with the after effects. Oh, but not knowing which hot level. Oh, I see. I could do like just get like a box with like a glove on top, have them all in the same bottle, and then just root around and pick out whichever one comes out. I could do it like that. Oh dear. A friend of mine is hosting a character design course for 4 weeks, using us as content for YouTube. So for 3 months straight, I plan to draw almost every. Jesus, what? You are going to be so trained up though by the time Chroma Core happens. You're going to be like, a month, easy. I just did 3 months. Oh my god, 1 month, easy peasy. Jeez. Yeah, no, hot stuff has never really been a problem. I don't have the best taste buds for weird tasting stuff, so I don't often go down that avenue as much. I do normally just go down spicy avenue. Yeah. Very specific sweet chili sauce gives me very bad tummy aches. Maybe is there something in it, do you think, that just doesn't agree with you? I know I can't do goat's cheese. Goat's cheese gets my gut awful. But yeah. I'm gonna decide on my cadet early so I can have some practice drawing them. That's super fair. That's super fair. I do want to come up with a new cadet. I loved drawing Millie last year, but I do want to come up with a new cadet each year. So yeah, I will do something else. I think something that works well with the medium would be my goal this year. Again, because I'm going to be doing it as 3D. So something that works well with the medium, which might need some experimentation first. Also to make sure they actually enjoy doing the embroidery into mesh. I think that I will, but you never know. You never truly know. Ah, dear. Yeah, something like that would be good. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, also 2 schmeckens. 2 schmeckens. Make sure all this is good. I thought so. So, like, make sure if anyone is partner pushing that I am lurking them. Because right now we have Hijinks and Octogeisha who are both partner pushing. Let me make sure I am doing my due diligence. Keeping an eye. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. Cool. I wonder what theme will be this year. I do too. I'm not sure, because there wasn't any hints last year, were there? I don't think so. I mean, there was never any hints for the racing year the year before either. I don't think there's been any hints. Maybe, whatchamacallit? Oh wait, is Blackpool live right now? I didn't think Blackpool was live right now. I could be wrong. No, Blackpool's not live right now. I don't think so. I was like, Hijinks is live, Octogeisha is live. I don't think Blackpool's live. Ah, dear. No, she's tomorrow. Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say, I've been keeping a pretty close eye on the Blap schedule to make sure that I know where she is. Oh dear. I thought you made in general she's partner pushing. I know. Who do you think made her? who do you think's been in her DMs for the last 6 months? Oh dear, no. Not just me as well. To be clear, it's not just me. Me and like 1 or 2 other people have been, yeah, up Blapple's ass about it for a minute. No, for no particular reason. No particular reason. I just really want to see her get recognition for the work that she does. Again, it's hard because she's running a charity event. She runs Stream Stars. It's hard that, unfortunately, because she isn't a partner, a lot of the time people give that credit for running the event to somebody else, or don't assume that it's her, or try and, you know, communicate about the event through other people. Like even me, like I have had communications from the Starlight team thinking that I am someone who is helping run the event, and I'm not. I've never been. And it's because I have the partner tick next to my name, unfortunately. Well, no, not unfortunate that I have the partner tick. It's good that I have the partner tick, but it's unfortunate that Blackwell just doesn't get the credit for the work that she does. Again, she is the sole remaining founder of a charity team that has raised hundreds of thousands for charity. Hundreds of thousands. In the 5, like, obviously this isn't a comparison game, to be clear, like every charity does its own things and comparison is the thief of joy. But just to give an idea of like how incredible of a you know, achievement that is, Boobtober has raised 60,000 for charities in 5 years. I think Streamstars has raised over 300,000 for charities in 6 years. Like, and Blackpool is I have a full team helping me run Boobtober. Like, I have a full team helping me run it. It is not just me running it. Blackpool does it basically on her own these days. Like, she used to have other people that were supporting her. These days, it is mostly just her. And so, yeah, it is an incredible achievement that she deserves that notoriety for. And because she doesn't have the tick, it, unfortunately, is often given to someone else, where it's like, she really should be visible as having done that hard work. And yeah, you know, as a friend, you want to see people recognized for the hard work that they do. And I want to see that for Blackpool. I would never have pushed her if she didn't already want to do it, to be clear as well. Like, she'd already been like in my DMs talking about doing it before I ever started like suggesting maybe, or, you know, supporting and such. I am very, very clear with that boundary of like, you have to tell me that you're planning to partner push before I advertise it, because otherwise it's not fair on you. It is a lot of hard work and I don't want to ever push anyone into doing something that they don't want to do. But as soon as she was like, yeah, I'm going to do it, I was like, perfect. Perfect. And now I will go full 100% because I've been waiting. Oh dear. It's like when people just miss beautiful or high quality clothes if it's not designer brand. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. Again, it's as a friend as well. It's like you don't want to see that happen, like, because it puts you in a very awkward position, especially like in the streaming space. When I see somebody else, give the credit for Stream Stars to someone else who isn't one of the founders of Streamstars, like obviously all the people fundraising deserve credit, but when I see people call like, oh, you must have started it because you're a partner, oh, this must be your event because you're a partner, I'm like, again, when it happened to me this year, it as a friend, it puts me in a very awkward position where I'm like, no, this is not the case at all. It's all Blapple. If you want to discuss that kind of stuff, you need to discuss it with Blapple, not me. I'm just taking part. Yeah. So I don't. I want to see her get that credit for the hard work she's done. Oh dear, and I want to see that recognition, because really that is what the partner tick is these days. Like it doesn't really change that much for you as a streamer. Like you do have some opportunities that you don't have before, like being on front page and stuff like that, and certain campaigns with Twitch that you can get invited to. But like overall, how much has it changed day to day? Not that much. But it does show you that recognition, and again, I do think she deserves it. Same with Hijinks as well, of course, who is also partner pushing. Same with Dr. Geisha. Same with all the people we have in the partner pushing channel. Yeah. Oh dear. It's so cold in this house today. Oh no. It is cold though. You are right. It is cold. Get some hot chocky. That's a good advice. Also, Duck, good morning. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, Blackwell's an amazing bean. She is. She truly is. She puts so much work and effort towards charity and supporting other streamers and stuff like that. She works so hard for other people, and she deserves that love herself in tenfold. Also, random dude, happy New Year. Happy New Year. Anyone could be on front page. That's not true. It is quite literally, it used to be about 4 years ago, anyone could be on front page. They changed the rules about 4 years ago that only now partners can be on front page. You can't even get on front page if you're doing a charity event with someone who is partner. You cannot. They have changed these rules. It's a rule that really frustrates me, Duck, if you can't tell from my tone of voice. I don't massively love that they've changed that and the way that they've changed it, because it also means like charities who work through Twitch and stuff like that, if they only have affiliates fundraising with them, they can't get them on the front page, even if the charity is like known to Twitch or communicates with Twitch, where they used to be able to. Like I got on the front page about 4 years ago when I was still an affiliate because of the fundraising that I was doing, because the charity would contact Twitch to ask for the front page, and then they'd give it to the people who were fundraising at that time, which was a really good system, I thought, because again, it meant that smaller people would be on the front page and people who were actively fundraising could get on there via that. But no, that has changed. Unfortunately, it changed a while ago. Not my favorite change, but yeah, you cannot apply as an affiliate. You can only apply to front page via the partner Discord. This is the only way you could do it now, of which you'll go into your own partner Discord for where you live in the world, and then you'll get the form sent to you there, and then you apply for it there. And yeah. And also trying to get on the front page with other people, because I've tried that as well. I've been denied every single time. I got on the front page, like 3 times last year. And then this year I've been on it twice, I think. But every time I applied with someone else, with the idea of like, oh, I'm doing this thing with Blapple, or I'm doing this thing for charity with these people. Denied every time. Nah. Oh, not partners? I tried. I really tried this year, especially with Boobtober. I really gave it a good shout. I did everything I could, and no. But again, that's how it is. That's how it is. It's basically one of the only benefits of partner these days. But it's just not one that I really want to use outside of events, personally. Because there's a lot of stress. Also, whoa, a raid on the first day of the year. Welcome on in. Hi, Perseus. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Good morning. Good morning. Let me shout you out. There we go. There we go. Oh dear. Nice. Oh, okay. Wrong year. Wrong year. Sorry, Kia. No. Last year, my bad. Also, Happy New Year. I hope you have a lovely New Year. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are making the back of a cardigan right now. We're doing it all in single crochet, specifically so that we can cross stitch over the top of it, because there is a technique you could do where you crochet, single crochet, make a grid and then cross stitch, and you get really cool pixel art out of it. Percy has a group of Sims temporarily interrupting your stream. No, thank you for the interruption. Hi, Raiders. Happy New Year. It was good. Almost finished the game. Nice. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. Ooh. I hope you've had a really good time with it. I hope you've really enjoyed it. I feel like I haven't seen you since last year. I know. Me neither. It's been a whole year. Oh dear. Yeah, get all the standard. I haven't shat in a year. I haven't eaten anything at all this year. I haven't seen you in a year. What else? What else are you unlikely to have done? I haven't been outside all year. None of these are true, actually, for me. I got up at like 6, so I've been having a very active day. Oh dear. But yeah, I hope everyone's New Year's has been really good. I hope everyone's enjoyed it. I hope 2026 has a lot of really good stuff in store for you. Perseus specifically, I should say, and also anyone who's come up with the raid with Perseus. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself after stream, if you do need to go do anything, please do. And for anyone sticking around, I think this is going to be my last ball of yarn for the back piece, and then we can move to a different piece of the cardigan. Because it's all single crochet, it takes a while. But do you want to see a pretty grid? You want to see a pretty grid? Look at this. You see that grid? Oh, can you see the grid? I think you can see the grid. Look at that pretty grid. Perfect for cross stitching into. Hell yeah. Oh. Also, sorry, my camera is going to be a boof. Boof. Also, I knocked over the ear solution for the piercing stuff. Oh dear. Balls? Balls? I've got 10 left. But I'm mainly going to use those on the front, I think. Because I want to do the sleeves in orange. I just think it would look good. Oh dear. Coming and getting crap in Opie's Discord server for them starving. I haven't eaten since last year. I've already had 3 tiny breakfasts. I start as I mean to continue, with a lot of tiny breakfasts. Who needs one big breakfast when you can have 10 tiny breakfasts? I'm going to have 10 tiny breakfasts. Eating my breakfast slowly, like one small breakfast an hour. Also, Akuma, good morning. I hope you have a lovely, lovely new year. You got new piercings? Yeah, I wanted a industrial for a while, but my ear's not good for it. So what I've got instead is I've got the one up here and the one down here with the thought of like, I can kind of like DIY it together. We had a good chat about it. And it's like, yeah, my ear is just not good for that. So instead, we'll do this. Next best thing. And I didn't want to do it on the other side because I've already got my helix done on the other side. So I was like, yeah, it's not, I would have had to put a piercing really close to where the piercing already was, which is like, nah. So do it on the other ear, fresh ear. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Akuma. Oh, I love, thank you. I came on alert to give Key and crap. You're welcome to do that anytime. If you need to go back into lurk now that you're no longer giving Key and crap, that's absolutely fair. Or if you want to give Key and crap in a different space, that's also fair. I've had a vertical industrial and regular industrial. I want to get it again, but wait a bit. That's fair. That's fair. I got big ass Dumbo ears. See, I feel like I have relatively big ears. Mine was the fold is not good. Like the fold of my ear is not in a good place. So it's not so much the size of my ear as much as like the fold. I'm sorry, I'm not a piercer, so I'm just trying to repeat what I've been told. But they were like, yeah, they looked at both my ears and they were like, your fold is just a bit, no. No, like it wouldn't sit well. I think your folds are adequate, thank you. Well, they're adequate for this, but yeah, they I don't know. Is this a, yeah, they were talking me through it and I was like, that's fine. I'd rather someone be honest. Be honest with me. Just tell it to me straight. Oh dear. Don't make it dirty. I would never. Wow. Me? No. Very clean streamer. 18 plus, but only because of chat, not because of me. I'm not the problem. But yeah, no, I like them. I've wanted a few for a while, and so it's kind of just nice to start ticking them off and getting them. I've been told my biology isn't suitable for tongue piercings and possibly stretching my ears. That's fair. Yeah, I used to want my eyebrow done. I'm still unsure about whether I want my eyebrow done. I wanted it. I don't know if I still want it. I guess I could always take it out if I don't like it after a while. But yeah, I want the ear one I'd wanted for a long time. So I was like, just get it done. Just get it done. Just get it done and it's done. Easy. Yes, we misbehave a lot ourselves, called potty mouths. Yeah, potty mouths. Very naughty. I was contemplating a tongue piercing till I heard its comment. Oh! Well. Oh. I also think I would just constantly play with it. Like, I would just be constantly like, which I don't know if I want to just be constantly like no self-control. It's like, oh, it's like in my mouth, I'm just gonna play with it constantly. I'm gonna look like a silly person all the time if I'm not talking. But yeah. But the high chance of eyebrow piercing rejecting has really put me off. Yeah, getting through that. I'm really glad that I did wait, because I have one eyebrow that's higher than the other, and I'm like, if I do it through this one, will it bring it down to the same level as the other? Because that'd be kind of funny. Oh dear. I had 2 eyebrow piercings, literally 0 pain, same with the lip. Yeah, I've never found piercing pain to be that bad. Oh my god, sweet silver bells. Even like ears don't bother me. I don't know, I don't think the face would bother me either. It's because it's so quick. That is a song with joyful ring or caroling. Oh dear. Less than 6 hours actually. Oh my god. That's so quick. That's so quick. Oh dear. I'm way too far ahead, I think. Oh dear. A friend of mine got their tongue pierced. Oh, sorry, I read that one. That was the one that made me go, huh. I had an eyebrow piercing for years. Then I take it out for a job, healed over in about 8 hours. Wait, they made you take it out for a job? Out of interest. Oh, I guess you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me, Akuma. If it's a secret, you keep your secrets. Or if it doxes you, keep it a secret. I'm curious, like, what job makes you take out your eyebrow piercing? Maybe, like, lifting? I don't know. I heard nipple piercings hurt for months. I'd imagine. There's a lot of nerve endings there. They probably hurt, right? This one hurt like the first day they did it, and then it's kind of fine now. I meant to put cleaning solution on it for 3 months, so I will do that. Like, I'm pretty good at following instructions. You give me instructions and I will do it. Yeah, warehouses was what I was thinking. Yeah, for lifting. Restaurants as well. Interesting. Yeah, I knew. I figured for anything where you lift a lot, that would make sense. Worked at a dairy factory. I see. Okay, fair. I guess I could see it. Oh dear. Maybe? I don't really know enough about piercings and how they affect stuff. Like, I'd say, like, if a piercing's gonna catch on something and you're lifting, I could imagine, like, anything front-facing maybe being a little dangerous. But, like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know that much about it, to be honest. Oh, did my music give up? Has it decided? Has it had enough time? There we go. Bring it back. Bring it back. There we are. Nice. Also, some laboratory may need to get piercings away and persons... Oh, yeah. Working near an MRI. Yeah, probably. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, dear. But yeah. I don't think that I'll ever have a job where that would be a concern. Probably not. I hope not. Oh, dear. But yeah, I don't really have any other ones other than eyebrow. Maybe mainly just ears for me. Very, very boring. I just like my ears. Just like putting all the pretty things in my ears. Mostly at the moment it's balls and smiley faces, but eventually maybe something more interesting. It's also just been one of those things of, like, I'd been saying. I probably was getting really annoying, to be honest. Like, every time we'd pass a piercing shop, I'd be like, oh, I really wanted to get my ear done. Remember, I wanted to get my ear done? And I've been doing that for about 3 years now. So it's probably just got to a point where I'm very annoying to be around. Like, just do the goddamn thing. Because although piercings do cost money, like, comparatively to tattoos, are a lot cheaper. And it's kind of quick. So I'm glad that I've just got it done. Oh dear, you couldn't get past your piercings? Oh my god. I'd be more put off by a job than I would the piercing, to be honest. Yeah. I have been considering, though, retraining. It depends on if my migraines get a little better. We're hoping, but we'll see. If my migraines get a little better, I have been considering doing maybe some retraining. Although I think you'll all be really... God. I don't know how much I want to tell you about what I wanted to retrain as, because I feel like you'll all be like, Jelly, that's so boring. I just kind of like numbers. And I'm very good at maths. It's like the only thing where I'll be like, I'm pretty good at this. I'm pretty good at math. I'm pretty good at maths. I don't really want to work people facing. I kind of want to retrain as an accountant. I know it's really boring. I know it's boring. I know it's going to sound boring, but I love numbers. And it's something where I feel like I'm actually good at it. But I also need my migraines to be, like, there's no point right now. I'm still getting migraines way too frequently to consider it, because there's just no way I could get, well, I would struggle to get through training, let alone for a job. But if they could get a bit milder, it's nice to have maybe like long-term goals, if maybe, or like dream goals, if they got better. I'd kind of love to retrain as an accountant. I've been looking up a lot of stuff about it in the last few months, because I'm like, but what if, that'd be kind of cool. I know it's really boring sounding, but I really think I'd be quite good at it. Ah, dear. Jobs are slowly becoming more tolerant of piercings and tattoos. Yeah, I think as long as, like, there's no nudity and it's not anything, like, outwardly offensive or sexual, like, yeah, people have been much chiller. And hair colours as well, I'd say. Because that was another one. Hair colours. Fry, good morning, happy new year! You could do it, yeah. I'd kind of like to. Oh, dear. Jelly, you're cool. No, you're cool. No, you're about to do 3 months straight of art. Are you kidding me? You're cool. I typically love people-facing jobs. It's the difficult people that make me go, are they worth the job? I think I love, like, so here's the thing. I want to keep streaming. I really enjoy streaming, and I really love this for my socializing of, like, coming online, chatting with people online, doing all of that. I think I'd kind of like my job to be not that, if that made sense. Like, because I have streaming, and because I want to keep streaming and stuff, I'd kind of want to, like, have that balance, I think. Can't say what I actually want to say because I'm on the job. Yeah. Oh yeah. If I get too healthy, I want to be an artist, but hosting art workshops would be a lot of fun. Yeah, totally fair. Yeah. It's like, have that kind of balance. But again, it'd be we'll see how it goes. Not this year. I need at least a little of consistency with my migraines. And yeah. But maybe. I like being busy, and I like working, and I like numbers. So I feel like it would semi-suit me. Even if it sounds kind of boring. Go. Sorry, I got confused on my grid, but I found myself. I lost myself, but I have found it again. I just want money. That's also super fair. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Understandable. Semi. I don't even remember why I said semi. I'm sure there was a reason, but I've lost it. But yeah, no, it's been on my mind. It's been something that I'd like to do. Probably not this year. Again, I'd need some consistency with my migraines, which I just don't have. Oh, would semi-suit me. Yeah, I think it would semi-suit me. Yeah, I do agree with that, actually. Thank you. But maybe for 2027. Who knows? Oh my god. Party? Is it a New Year's party? Spark! Happy New Year! I hope you've had a lovely day so far. And I hope 2026 has a lot of good stuff in store for you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, dear. You look like you'd be a great Is there a reason for that? If you got something you want to say. Everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are turning and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. If you got something you want to say. Oh dear. All I need is like a green scarf. Just a green scarf. Nah, no reason, just cause you're chill. I need a green scarf. Next crafting project. Along weird compliments. He's saying, no. He's saying I look like Chilchuck from Dungeon Meshi. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. There's a hidden message there. It's which oh dear. I understand. I didn't say it, I inferred it. Alright, he's inferring that I look like Chilchuck from Dungeon Meshi. Hence why I need a little green scarf. Oh dear. Alright, add it to the cosplay list. The thing is, I'd need to be shorter than Blapple, because Blapple's got the Senshi cosplay. And Blapple is, what, 4'11"? I googled and he's not wrong. Oh wait, I love that little chat. God damn. You applied it and Jelly inferred it. Jelly called it out. Hence I come back to this channel. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Blapple shrunk? Wait, wasn't Blapple always 5'11"? I thought Blapple was technically 5'11", but she says she's 5 foot. But she's actually 5'11", 4'11", isn't she? Isn't she 4'11"? I had no clue Blapple is that short. Blapple is small. Blapple is the smallest person I know on Twitch. Lovey is 5 foot, and Blapple is shorter than Lovey, and they have met in person. So, yeah. They've met in person to confirm this. Oh dear. I cannot wait for second season. Me too. It is a really good show. It is a very good show. Oh dear. Yeah. I thought she was 5 foot on the dot and Lovey was 5'1". Oh. I thought Lovey was 5 foot on the dot and Blapple was 4'11". I mean, there is 1 inch in it. They are both quite small. Oh dear. Both quite small. Sorry, but you should look like you should cosplay that one kid from Fireman Sam. Don't think I know the character, unfortunately. You're wacky. Welcome to put a picture of them in live stream chat, though, if you like. Oh, dear. My cat was outside on New Year's, and she came back barely a few hours after it ended. I expected to want to come in morning, but she's such a trooper. She's such a trooper. Also, big thank you for the hydrate. Also, Happy New Year. Oh dear. Yeah, like, I think people often, like, I am not tall, I am very average, but I've definitely had people think that I'm shorter than I am because my camera is angled down, so it makes me look a little bit smaller because my camera has always been angled down. Again, I'm not tall either, so it's not like I'm never going to be that far off, but I am a very average height. I am very in between. Yeah. Very, very in between. Also, Wonders, good morning, good time zone. Good morning, good time zone. Also, I hope you had a lovely New Year's. Happy New Year's. And I should actually do the hydrate, yes. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. 4 years into the new year, 4 hours into the new year. I feel insane at how quick time has passed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, then hi. Oh dear. We need 4'11" Blapple to take photos with 6'4". Yes. But Blapple did take pictures with someone who was tall. Because didn't Blapple meet Korg? And Korg's like tall. I think is Korg 6 foot something? There might be a like this image similar somewhere on the internet, but I don't know where. Oh dear. Chilchuck's big brother? Oi oi. Oi oi. I feel like we're 4 years into 2020. I know. It's fine. I've been awake for 20 minutes. I'm not awake enough. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. A vibe, honestly. Oh dear. A vibe. Yeah, actually, I know Messenger's was taller than me. I'm trying to think back to TwitchCon, because I'm like, Messenger was taller than me. I met, Roscoe was taller than me. Is anyone else taller than me? I think it was like the same height or shorter. Sorry, or taller than a lot of other people. Roscoe was taller than me. Messenger's taller than me. Lenny might have been taller than me, I think. I think Lenny was taller than me. I mainly met Lenny sitting down though, so it was a bit more difficult to tell. Dear. Doug said Mead, excuse me, ate pizza, what Stranger Things? Had a video call with a friend. It was nice. It does sound pretty nice. Sorry. Scream hiccuping. Wifey. Husband. Hell yeah. Thank you for the hic. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was going through my album the other day because I found all of the TwitchCon pictures and I was like, I want to make sure that I save these so I have them for me, just for me, not for like anyone else, just for me because I like them. And yeah, it was nice. It was nice. I organized my 2025 photo album online. And I didn't take that many photos last year. I do have a goal this year to take one nice photo, not for stream, not for any of you guys, just for like my own album, like once a month, like with me and Shiny or me and family and stuff like that. Mcroft, I knew Mcroft was way taller than me. Mcroft is way taller than me. Mcroft is like near a head taller than me. I always forget how tall Mcroft is. Oh dear. Mcroft, like, a fair amount taller than me. Oh dear, but I had met Mcroft before, and so I knew Mcroft was tall. But dang. I knew Mcroft was tall, but dang. Mcroft do be tall. Oh dear. I got a lot of good pictures. I think I was I taller than other jelly? Might have been the tallest jelly. Not that that really matters. We were very similar heights, so it's difficult to say. I think I was taller than other jelly. I was taller than Starry. But only by a bit. Only by a bit. And yeah, Lenny I'm not sure, because I mainly saw Lenny sitting down. Who knows? Who knows? There's other jellies. Yeah, anytime someone has jelly or jellyfish in their name, that's a fellow jello. We're all jellies. All part of the jelly hive mind. Hell yeah. It's a good username. Listen, I might be biased, but it's good. Oh dear. Played Battlefield 5 and snacked on Tato. Nice. It's like when you see someone who has the same shirt of you on in public and it's like, yes. Having jelly or jellyfish in the name. Yeah, a fellow jello. And I met a jello. I need to cough again. Sorry, my voice is still struggling. Sorry, I am small die. Hunger Games the best time. No, all jellies are good jellies. All jellies are good jellies. I did something during 2025 that felt very white girl when I wrote down one nice thing that happened on each week on a piece of paper, folded it up and stored them away with the idea that I'd take them out and read them at the end of the year. Wonders. That's adorable. That sounds adorable. Oh my gosh. I love that. That's such a lovely idea. I imagine I would get sick. Like, I'm not very good at doing that kind of thing where it's like you do something every week, because like I do have like just weeks where I'm like, eh. But I love the idea of it. I think it's a lovely idea. A lovely idea. Irritato is the big difference. That's fair. Dear, that's how I feel when I see other people with trans pins or lesbian pins in public. It's like, ah! Oh dear. I don't really have any pins like that or anything, but most people can tell that I'm somewhere in the LGBT. People don't normally assume that I'm not in the LGBT, but I don't have any of the pins yet. One day I'll require a pin for identification, maybe. See when I say everyone was like, yeah! Oh dear, it was hard to keep up with and definitely didn't do every week, but it was nice. Yeah, it sounds lovely, honestly. It sounds really nice. Wah, wah. I love the idea. Maybe once I'm more organized, life organized. Oh dear. Is that a Cthulhu? Is that a Cthulhu that I still need to DM? Is that a Cthulhu that I will get there? Oh dear, Cthulhu, how was your stream? Were you doing Bitcraft and crafts? Happy New Year! I nearly just shouted out Bitcrafts. That's not what I'm trying to do. I hope you had a really lovely stream. Folks, if you have not checked out Cthulhu before, very, very talented bean. They do a mixture of crafts and gaming. They do English paper piecing quilts. They do embroidery, cross stitch. They make their own fabrics. A very, very talented bean. If you've not checked out Cthulhu before, please go send them some love. Oh dear. I'm not really visually gay enough. People don't really guess unless I tell them I'll say something gayish. Kind of want to work on that this year. Yeah, I'm very... This is gonna sound... Okay, we'll get to this in a minute. I'm gonna sound like a proper idiot. It's brain stupid. Brain stupid, we'll get there. Dear, but I'll first of all let me welcome the raiders before I make a complete ass of myself, you know? Not that Cthulhu would be in any way surprised, I feel like, but still. Dear. Yes, happy heckin' New Year. Dear, Bitcraft, and yes, English APs, yes. Was also seeing what films, to see Take Nugget 2 this year. Honestly lovely, honestly lovely. The Cthulhu. I didn't think I was gonna make a celebrity. I know, right? I know. The Cthulhu, who does English paper piecing quilts, makes their own fabrics. Dear. A very cool bean, a very cool bean. That's how I'm like, when I feel when I meet people the same wave of autism, yeah. It's like, you and me both. Us. Oh dear, sounds adorable. Is very cool. Dear. I get you people can't tell, but for me, that works in my favor. Fair. Dear. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's because I don't like to be perceived, right? I don't like to be perceived in general. Now, I know that this might seem a little contradictory, but it's fine in streaming, it's fine in my own space because I'm like, have a lot of control here. But like outside of my own space, I don't love being perceived in public. Don't love it. And so being perceived as like, the idea of wearing like a pin badge that is very obviously queer, I'm like, that kind of scares me because that's more perception, but people can also tell anyway. So is it stupid? Yes. Because again, no one really looks at me and assumes at this point that I'm not somewhere in the LGBT for the most part. Most people assume, which I guess assumption is not always the best thing, but most people assume anyway. However, the idea of wearing a tiny pin badge terrifies me. Maybe it's because it confirms people's assumptions, or maybe because it makes me more perceived. I don't know. I'm just afraid of people looking at me. Oh dear. Hi Cthulhu! A cool bean that needs to go get wet. I'm going swimming! Oh, enjoy your first of the year swimming! Hell yeah! What a nice way to kick off the new year. Enjoy your first beginning of the year heckin' swimming. Also, hear him! Happy New Year! You want to do a stretch? We can do a stretch. We can do a little stretch. Oh dear. Mastered stealth. I don't know that I want to. I don't know. I think because I'm online, it's quite nice in some ways to be more visibly queer, and it probably would be better if I was. It probably would be better if I was a little bit more visible. Also, yeah. Oh, I don't know if I want to say this online. Right. You're gonna have to excuse me. Again, I'm not smart. I'm not a smart person, and I have a lot of hang-ups, and a lot of them you do see on stream, and I've talked about a lot of them before. While I'm doing these lifts. Before I came online, I was always really terrified that people would work it out before I said anything because I wasn't quite ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't in a good space for it. I didn't want to be in that space for it. So I was like, I wanna do it on my own terms, in my own space, yada yada. Which I think is completely fair and valid. Like, that's normal. That is a normal thing. This is my life, and I should be, you know, if I tell people here, I tell people here on my own terms. That's super normal. One of the things that I used to do ahead of time, just to make sure that I was safe, is I'd use like the Google thing and just be like, do people know that I'm trans? I'll just Google, is a crafty jellyfish trans? And if it comes back no, fantastic. And I gave myself a proper heart attack at one point because I Googled it and they were like, yes, obviously, everyone knows this. And I was like, wait, how does everyone know? I haven't told anyone. Turns out it's just a stupid thing. It just pulls from like the social medias of people you follow and stuff like that, because I followed a lot of trans creators. It just applied it to me. However, if you Google it now it says no. Before I came out, yes, definitely, absolutely, 100%, obviously. Now that I've come out, no. No, actually, obviously not. No, why would you think that? No. backwards. Oh dear, I get that. Sometimes I get nervous about it, like I'll invite attention I don't want, but also being visibly older trans person feels important to you. I've actually had younger trans people also wearing buttons come up to me and compliment them. Yeah, and it's kind of that. It's kind of that of just being like, in your normal day-to-day life, being more visible. It can be a really positive thing for other people who are younger and stuff, and I am anxious. But I would like to get to that space one day. Oh dear. I do live in one of the most progressive cities in the most progressive states in the country, so it's generally safe to be more public. That is the other thing of like safety and such. Yep. Yeah, you gotta be safe. You gotta be safe. Google, right? Pink. Google. It's backwards. It's backwards. But also very funny. Very funny. All of my anxieties was for nothing. Google is silly. Google is silly. Teacup! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I hope you had a lovely New Year's. I hope both you and Val had a lovely New Year's. Thank you for the stretch here, Im. Thank you. Oh dear, like 6'4", I can just move around without noise. Nice. Oh dear, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I was asleep. Fair. Oh dear. Yeah, like obviously having to hide it sucks, but folks gotta keep themselves safe. Oh, 100%. Gotta stay safe. Oh dear. Yep. I like when Pride happens in Wales, but they don't remove any of the Welsh flags, so it's all the Pride flags next to the dragon flag. That's my favourite part of the LGBT, is the D for dragon. My favourite. It's a meme that happens every year in this country, specifically in like this in the cities, so like Cardiff mostly. It's because they don't take down, like they put up loads of pride flags, like all those different pride flags, but then they also just leave up the Welsh flag, which is just a dragon. so when you take a picture of Pride, there are just dragons. Like, ah yes, my favorite dragon. It looks pretty cool though. It does look pretty cool. I'm not so good with pride parades just because very, very loud, very flashy. Oh dear. Yeah. Is there a pride dragon? I've seen a lot of pride dragon art before of people making like the dragon, like the pride flags into dragons, and it always looks great. I don't know if there's an official one, but I've seen like artists doing stuff with that as a prompt before, and it always looks really good. I made a good one too. Thank you. We watched a Nick Cage film, and we had a very nice cider. It was actually very nice. I don't normally drink, and definitely don't normally drink cider because it's too sweet, but it was nice. And then we went to bed early because I had to get up early today. Oh dear, love that. I had 3 times. Yeah, it can be really dangerous. Most people, including me, love dragons, so it kind of fits. I mean, who doesn't like dragons? Who's out here like, God, dragons, hate them, not for me, ugh. Like, who are you? Who are you that doesn't like dragons? Everyone likes dragons. Every cool person, at least. Oh, dear, it's great. People have no clue that I'm not straight. Makes life easier, but I do feel guilty. It's your life. It is your life, and you don't have to be anything you don't want to be. If you don't want to be super visible, you don't have to be super visible. It's completely up to you. It's completely up to you. I think the way that you present yourself should service you first and foremost. And if it's not servicing you, then you don't need to. I think for me, because I'm a bit, maybe because of streaming and stuff like that, I'd like to be a little bit more visible in this, like the stream space for it. But yeah, outside, to be fair, what am I doing though outside of it? I go to crafting stores. And again, a very queer space. Oh dear. Which one did you watch? It was Willy's Wonderland? It's the animatronic one, where he doesn't speak. Oh dear. Who are you and who are you? Yeah, dragons are just inherently cool. Exactly. It's also no one's business. It is. It's no one's business but yours. You shouldn't feel like you have to answer to anybody else if you don't want to be. Or don't want to. Even if you do want to, you don't have to. Oh dear. That was a fun one of like, what boundaries do I want to set online before? But I will actually say this community was super, super respectful. I had a lot of very intense questions outside of streaming, but within streaming, which is so backwards, I think. But within streaming, people here have been pretty chill. And even when people have asked maybe slightly more invasive questions, they've always prefaced the question with like, please don't feel like you have to answer this. I'm just genuinely curious, blank. Which, again, is much more polite than a lot of the interactions I've had in real life. Oh dear. Although I do also come from a family that is generally quite straightforward, blunt. They don't, you know, pad out any of their questions. Oh dear. Which is mostly good. Again, I get on with most of my family, so it's fine. Oh dear. Nice. I think like the last Nicolas Cage I watched was Mandy, incredible heavy metal fever dream in a horror movie. I love it. That's because 90% of us here are LGBT too. Yeah, and to be honest, the 10% that aren't are lovely allies. Lovely allies. Blapple big ally. Blapple big ally, because Blapple was the first person who I knew on Twitch who knew. Blapple knew like a year and a bit ago. I don't know why. It came up in conversation where Blapple was like, do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? I asked him in completely good faith. I just want to know about a couple of members of the community who have talked about experiences and I don't quite understand. Basically just asking a couple of LGBT questions as an ally. And I was like, yeah, like we were in a call already. So I was like, yeah, ask away, like ask whatever you like. And she asked a few very standard questions where I was like, oh yeah, they probably said that because that, or that means that, or that's referring to this. And then a few of them were trans related, and I was like, I'm just gonna tell Blapple. Screw it, I'm gonna tell Blapple. And Blapple was like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And now keep it a secret for over a year, please. And now you cannot tell anyone, because I have not told anyone. And bless Blapple. Blapple was like, what do I refer to you as? You can't tell me that you're going by these pronouns, but these on. What do you want me to do? I was like, yeah, just you know, good luck. And Blapple was very sweet. No, Blapple was great. It was lovely to have like an ear on Twitch for the days when my brain was not doing so good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 streamers would recommend Blapple as a fantastic ally. She put up with so much of my shit over the last year. Oh dear. One of the people who I know is catching a spell for college. Ooh. Oh, they also don't have a lovely look. Yeah, I love when people are polite though. I let my non-trans fans ask me trans questions. I just always try and make sure they know, like, that's been one where I've had, like, that's been an early learning curve, is to be really explicit of, this is just my experiences as one person, and if you've heard my experiences, you've heard one person's experience, and please do not take anything that I say and automatically apply it to anybody else, because that's just not how this is going to work. Also, Crypt, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that was a very, like, that's like I think I learned in the first stream where I told people, was like, after that I was like, I need to be more explicitly clear in that I am simply one person with one set of experiences, and just because I'm okay with this question being asked does not mean that anybody else would be. And be good, be chill. Oh god. But yeah, at least in this community, everyone's been very good. Everyone's been very polite. Very, very polite and very nice. And again, it's the opposite of what you'd often expect online, I suppose, because I feel like people are sometimes more emboldened to ask private things when in an online, yeah, space, I suppose. You kind of, yeah. But that's luckily not been my experience, which I'm very grateful for. And I'm sure at some point someone will ask like wild, and I'll have a good giggle. Oh dear. Exactly. He's been good. My friend's gonna have a brain aneurysm when I tell him. Oh dear. Well, I hope he's supportive and chill. Hell yeah. I hope so. I hope chill and supportive. That would be the vibe. Surprise is fine as long as chill and support comes afterwards. I'm polite. How dare you insult me? You've been so polite. Oh my god. Such a polite bean. You haven't asked me any weird invasive questions. Oh dear. Yeah, you've been so polite, and not in person, just like naughty yesterday. You really did. No. No, you've been so polite. No, you've been so polite, so good. I know I'm a wannabe. That's how I feel. A wannabe hardcore person, but actually I just do crochet. So it's Send me questions! Yeah, I had a friend ask me, and I'd say, we've known each other for a decade. You're one of my best friends. I trust you. I'll answer this question, but do not ask this casually. Yeah. Again, people have asked me online, like, if I've considered any surgeries or stuff like that. Like, they've asked if I've been interested, which I still think is, like, a very... we had a bit of a conversation about it at the time. I was like, it's an interest... I understand why people are curious about stuff like that, but also... depending on what I answer, is that going to validate or invalidate anything that I've told you before about being trans? If I say I want no surgeries or no HRT, is that going to invalidate how, like, you viewing me as a trans person or not? So it can be a bit of a touchy subject for people even to ask, because, like, again, depending on the answer, are you going to look at me differently? That being said, it was something that I was happy to answer, and that I prefaced it with, this is what I'm planning to do. This is what I'm looking into. And yeah, it's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be all right. I'm not gonna go into more details about it, because I have a general rule when it comes to hospital stories that unless they're funny, I don't really talk about it online, because why would I? Why would I talk about things that are, like, uncomfortable? Like, unless it's for charity or something like that. Like, no, I want to have a good time while I'm here. But no, unless it's funny, I don't really want to talk about it for the most part, which is a weird personal rule, but there you go. But yeah, because I knew people would be curious, I was like, first of all, this was last month, so I was like, I'm probably going to start HRT next month, so yes, I'm going to be doing that, which I did. And then I want top surgery. And that's as far as my brain has got. That's all you need to know. As far as brain is. Oh dear. But, like, yeah, it's a touchy question. A touchy question. And, like, again, it shouldn't be that a person is more valid or less valid depending on what medical procedures they get. But unfortunately, in certain communities, you do kind of see that sort of narrative. So it could make someone very touchy if you ask them, are you going to start HRT? Are you going to start, are you going to get surgery? Because, like, why, well, for what reason are you asking? You know, is it out of pure curiosity, or is it because you want to validate or invalidate my experience? You're like, well, which one is it? Oh dear. You just don't know. You just don't know. But again, I've put myself in a position where I'm like, you can ask any question, I might not answer all of them. I won't be offended if you ask a question I don't want to answer, but I will be like, I'll set that boundary there. Like, if somebody asks a question where I was like, yeah, I don't really fancy answering that, I'll probably just say, I don't really fancy answering that. Oh dear. Is that Grey Happy New Year! I can't give you my cheese. It is consumed. It is consumed. It is gone. It does not exist in this plane of existence anymore. But I can give you a shout out. Folks, if you've not checked out Grey Mouse before, a very talented artist, has a goblin comic, does a mixture of gaming and art content. So if you've not checked out Grey Mouse before, please go send them some follow. They're a very sweet bean. Welcome on in. You've just joined us during a conversation about weird questions that people ask trans people. If you want to join the conversation, you can. If you need to go look after yourself, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you're also more than welcome to do that. Let me just catch up on chat as well. I'm a little behind. He is super support. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Friar. I'm glad to hear. That's the scariest bit. I'm curious because it's human nature to be nosy, but it ain't my business. Yeah, we again, like, which is super, super fair. I struggle with asking questions to my friends because I don't want them to think about it. Like, I don't ask my single friends about their dating lives unless they offer it. I don't want them to think I'm not interested. It's it's a weird balancing act of, like, being interested in your friends' lives, but also over asking. I don't ask about sexuality agenda because I don't want them to think it matters to me in any way. Yeah. And Avery, good morning. Grey Mouse, good morning. Miri, good morning. Leafy, good morning. No New Year's cheese, we've already eaten it. It's gone. It's consumed. It's crossed planes of existence. Oh dear. A goblin comic, you say? Yeah, Grey Mouse has a goblin comic, and the goblin is so cute. Ratchet is such a cute goblin. I love. Oh dear. The gradual change will be recorded. We won't notice it unless we look back on your old clips. I'm excited too. Yeah, I should, because I stream nearly every day. Like, and the changes take years. Yeah. You will not notice anything very quickly. Oh dear. Neither will I. Gotta do some food. No, you're fine. Go get some snacks. Go get some snacks. When I told my other best friend, she screamed. I don't think I've had screaming reaction, which I'm kind of glad at, because I don't know how I'd react to somebody screaming. Be a bit like, Tutu. Comic is based on D&D campaign, and it follows a little goblin called Ratchet. I love D&D. I like goblins. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. Also a very sweet bean. Grey Mouse, very sweet bean, very talented artist. There is no reason to not go follow, because they're cool. Because we think they're really cool, and we like them a lot. So maybe you should go and follow their Twitch stream or something. Oh dear. That's a very cute goblin right there. Yeah! This is Ratchet. Look at them. Cute. So cute. So cute. Oh dear. She was very happy about it. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh dear. There is something about having, like, regardless of people coming out of what they're coming out as, having someone come out to you, it's nice because it's like, oh my god, I'm trusted. I'm trusted. You trust me. Yippee! And it feels nice to be able to be like a support system in like a friend's or family member's life like that. Like from the outside point of view, like obviously from the inside, it's nice to have people that you can rely on and that support you. And from the outside, it's nice to support your friends and family. It feels good. It feels good when someone trusts you and trusts you enough to come out to you and like whatever it is, whether it's gay, bi, trans, anything, you know, it's nice because you can be like, yippee! I'm a trusted human. Yippee! You put the foods in the oven, chicken and rice. Nice. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy your chicken and rice when it comes out. Dear Grey Mouse is an amazing, friendly and relaxed streamer. Yep, and I'm not paid to say that. Me neither. I have not been bribed to say this. But what you said. But I agree with what you said. Did kind of wish I did an in-person, more intimate coming out when I did. Put on a Facebook post. Yeah, I guess I get the vibes, but also like if that's what your brain could handle in 2017, that's what your brain could handle in 2017. Pat the brain. You did the best. You did the best you could. Oh dear, my brain was not working when I told her, so I think I said I wanted to switch teams. Oh dear. Are you Fry again? Now I'm going to ask you invasive questions. now it's my turn. How the turntables. No, what I was going to say is, what are your pronouns? And also, did you know that you can set your pronouns on Twitch? If you want to be wider recognized under a certain pronoun type, did you know? You can set them on Twitch using the pronouns extension. I mean, actually, this goes to anyone. This is not specifically prior. Anyone could look at this. Yeah, you can set your own pronouns on Twitch if you want to be immediately recognized by other pronouns when entering a Twitch chat for the first time. You don't have to, but it's an option. And I know a lot of trans and non-binary people on Twitch do use it as a way to just get that out of the way without ever having to say anything. Yeah. Like sometimes you want to have a full in-depth conversation and chat about things, and sometimes you just don't. And it helps with those days where you just don't. Oh dear. Yep. My main thinking was, all people I want to know, and I trust that this with people that I have as friends on Facebook. So, that's so fair. That's so fair. I still have a couple people that I've realized the other day that I hadn't come out to, that I was planning to meet up with, and I was like, oh. I just assumed that I was out to everyone at this point, and then you remember that there are some friends I only see every few years. It's like, I should probably mention it to them. I don't think it will be a surprise, but I should probably mention it. It's just we do all of our catching up in person, normally. Oh, dear. Oh, neat. Yeah. There's like two parts of it, because there's one part that is the browser extension, and the other part is the website. You don't need the browser extension if you don't want to see other people's pronouns. You can just set it on the website, which is the second link. Again, this goes to anyone in chat. If you've ever wanted to set your pronouns or have people know your pronouns when you go into chat, that second link will take you to a website where it's like, log in with Twitch, set your pronouns, done. And then if you're a streamer, I would say the first one is very useful. The heckin', the browser extension thing. But maybe not as useful otherwise. It depends if you want to see it. Oh dear. I was focused on typing, so I was half listening, but I think you asked my pronouns. No, I can see yours. Thank you, regardless. No, Friar's. I asked Friar's pronouns. Yeah. But, I mean, again, Friar doesn't have to tell me. If Friar would rather keep it secret, Friar can remain as Friar. You're all good. Also, Throwdown! Happy New Year! Throwdown, I got a really pretty bowl that I think you'll like. Do you like this bowl? Frodan does pottery on Twitch, and my sister got me this bowl, and she picked out the glaze. She picked out the glazes herself. It's done by Boy Studio, and apparently they let you pick glazes. She was like, I want to pick glazes that you're gonna like, so she picked these ones, and I think it's really pretty. I think it's really pretty. It's a very good job. I hope you have a lovely New Year, though. Gotcha. No, you're fine. You're fine. So right now it doesn't bother me. I use whatever, but I don't want to use the ones that tells other. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Again, to your comfort level always. And if it changes in the future, you can always do it, but you don't have to. You don't have to. There's big ADHD hyperfocus and be like, wait, was I asked a question? I don't know what to say. Yeah, no, you're cool. Don't worry about it. Very cool. Very cool. I got a good bowl. I'm gonna show you my good bowl. Dear. I like it a lot. It doesn't really work with this particular yarn, which is why it's just kind of to the side, but that's okay. I will use it in the future. Dear. Just do they, them. That's a safe option. And that's what I generally do. If people don't have their pronouns set, I'll they, them until someone says otherwise. Yeah, generally. I mean, that is just a Twitch way of doing things for the most part, is when you have, if people haven't set their own pronouns, as you don't know. Twitch usernames don't really give that much away for the most part. They, them, everyone until I'm told otherwise. Or until someone sets their own pronouns and then I can see it. Yes. Safe. Oh dear. Yes. I do like that there is an extension for it though. It's only recently that I will say though, you've probably noticed this. I have two chats. I have the chat that updates immediately and the chat that doesn't, but that's the one that has the browser extension attached to it. It's very, very balked. So this one gives me more information, but this one updates quicker. So if I'm reading from here, I'll always be like a minute behind, whereas if I read from here, I'm up to date, but I can't see all the information. Is it a little bit balked? Yes, but I feel like that's the streamer way. The streamer way is there is scuff here. You can't always see the scuff, but there is always scuff. I like my scuff though. You know what? I like my stream scuff. I love a good little bit of scuff. The scuff makes the stream feel more human. Oh dear, rather than robot crafting stream. Oh, twisted around. We're getting there. I said I wanted to finish this, and we are getting there. I thought it would have been 3.5 hours, but I feel pretty good with that. There is a browser extension, which I don't use because of browser closet, but I bought another. So while it defaults to they, them users. Correct. Yeah. That's what we were talking about, Frightful. Also, good morning. We literally, I could repost it, but that was exactly where this conversation stemmed from. Was, I believe, we're talking about the same thing, which is this one, right? Dear. I believe. That's why, though, I have the browser extension one there, and I have the other one here. The OBS one doesn't show stuff, the browser extension one does, but the browser extension one is at a delay. Dear. But that's just because my browser is at a delay. Not because the extension is at a delay. Oh dear. Also, happy hecking New Year! Happy hecking New Year! Oh dear, you could pin it. Nah, it's a really big pin, and it's something that we just have as standard in our streams. Like, we've had it there for years. I could always copy paste it. It's fine. It's not special for this stream in particular. Oh dear. What do you mean? You're very... Thank you. I appreciate you. But not really. Not really. Oh dear. You managed to lose your smartwatch? Can you ring it? Can you ring it on your phone? Be like, where are you? Help. Oh dear. That being said, I've definitely lost mine. Well, I have like an exercise watch, and I can ping it as long as it's got battery, but I feel like every time I lose it is exactly when it doesn't have any battery. So it's like, oh, well, there it goes. Into the ether, somewhere in the house. There we are. It might be dead. Yeah, then it's hard to, yep. Now that's a relatable experience. It's not smart enough to not get lost. I think the smartest people get lost, and I say this as someone who maybe gets lost quite often. Definitely getting lost all the time is a sign of intelligence, yes. And not a sign of absent-mindedness. No. Definitely a sign of intelligence. Oh dear. Got a new smartwatch, nice! I hope you're enjoying your new smartwatch. Taking that as a compliment as I have no sense of direction. Hell yeah! That is a compliment. That's a sign of intelligence right there. I go into the app, it's dead. Not surprising, it is in the room somewhere. I hope you find it. Good luck. Good heckin' luck. Excuse me. Oh, also, I should probably mention this. I should have probably mentioned it 3 hours ago. Oh god, it's nearly been 4 hours. Wait a minute. I should have probably mentioned it 4 hours ago. My goal today is to do a similar length stream to yesterday. Just because, again, I'm working on this event stuff behind the scenes, so I just want to do a little bit of that this afternoon. So we'll probably be looking to go 4 to 5 hours, which means Discord art share will likely start in the next, like, hour-ish. If you do want to share any art, you're more than welcome to, but you don't have to. But yes, that will be, hopefully a 4 to 5 hour stream, I think, today again. I do want to get up to standard of 6 hours, but it's just while I'm doing a lot of the behind-the-scenes prep stuff is, you know, I want to make sure that I've got a couple of hours a day where I've got that to one side to specifically work on that. And like I said earlier, I've got a lot of people to DM. Well, not a lot of people, but a few people to DM. And then maybe respond to the DMs from. So, yes. I can read a map. I mean, that is a useful skill. Not everyone can read a map. Dear. It's Hoggo one, and my uncle got it for me. Nice. Also, thank you for the hick. Oh, this is becoming like a blanket. Like, I can just... There's so much fabric. I could just wear it. I'm actually quite happy with the width of this, so I don't know if I need to go much further. I could go test it. Let me get to the end of this. And then I'll run downstairs, hold it against my you know, draft, and then see if I fancy going any further. A very loose way of doing a pattern, but it's like, does it kind of fit the shape I wanted? I feel like it maybe is getting to that size now, but I'm like, it might be big enough. And I can quickly nip downstairs, hold it up, and then see. Thing is, when you're doing this kind of work on stream, because it's just like the same thing over and over again, you're kind of just chatting, like we have been, and like, you know, having a little discussion, talking about little stuff, and, you know, all that good stuff. But you don't really notice that you are just working, and so the thing you're making is just getting progressively bigger and bigger and bigger. But I don't notice it because I'm not looking at it really. I'm just, you know, doing my stitch at a time, not really thinking about it. And then you look down, you're like, wait a minute, this is huge. This is gonna get too big soon. Draw the music with it? Nice. Oh dear. I thought you were gonna say, I mean, I could just hold it up against my husband. That would also work. But like, stand up, turn around, hold. Either would work. Either or. I can hold it up against my pattern, or I could hold it up against him, because I did make the pattern based on him. Might have even gone a little bit too big, potentially. But I don't really want to undo it, so a baggy cardigan. Yes. There we go. Go with the funny option. All right, I'll tell him to get up. We're like, right, get up. I know I made a pattern that I could use, but what if I just used you? Wow. Ooh. There we go. And then all the way down. Yeah, you just don't really notice that you're doing it. You just don't really notice. It goes so quickly. And then, yeah, within no time, it's like, dang, when did I get all this done? But I still need to do the two pieces at the front, so my job is not done yet. My job is not done yet. I also need to count. I think it's 105, but I would need to double check that. Yeah. We can work it out. We could, listen, I think I can count on stream. I think we can count on stream, and I'll definitely not lose count. Definitely not lose count. Oh dear. All right. Because we need two front panels as well for the cardigan. which will both be half the width of this one. Or maybe even like slightly less than half the width. We'll see, we'll see. So do you want to have like the little like neckband thing? But close to half the length. Close to half the length of this. All right. Okay. There's 1, 2, and 3. Right, I'm gonna need you to all hold for just 2 minutes while I run downstairs and see if this is a good size. All right? It'll literally be 2 minutes. I'm just gonna sprint downstairs, sprint back upstairs again. Let me whack this on here. I'll be okay. So, hello. I gotta stop. I'm going too big. I'm going too big. We think it's okay if I stop now because it will be oversized, but also maybe just like, it'd be cute though. Cute but oversized, you know? But I gotta stop. I gotta stop. This is the problem I was talking about. Like, once I start, I just keep going, and then I'm just crocheting and crocheting and crocheting, and then the thing that I've made is huge. This is huge. I've made it too big. This is like, the shiny shoulders are not this wide. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna use it anyway. It's gonna be okay. It gives me a lot of space to do a cool design on. Also, Captain Crimson, heckin' Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It's too big. It's too big. I also need to quickly nip to the loo, if that's okay. Do a quick toilet break. I'm sorry, I know I just took a break, but that was a break of panic. This is a break of less panic. Arguably less panic. I will say though, it looks very neat, right? That's a nice grid right there. Very nice. It'd be nice and warm. Hell yeah. Save the work. The work is safe. There's too much of it. There's too much work here, but it is very safe work. So yeah, and then when we come back, the job will be to count. We need to count how many stitches across this is, because I then need to duplicate that for the front. All right. Let me put this here so you guys can see all of our hard work, in which I think it looks pretty good. Like, I do think what we've done looks nice. There's just so much of it. It's too big. I made too much. But we will live with our mistake. By our mistake, it's my mistake. You haven't done anything wrong. All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet really quickly. I just need a loo. I'm back. Hello, 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 hello.
Actually protested.
Huh. Hi, Anna Shadow, good morning! Happy New Year! Thank you for the sports resort, that's what it is! Nice break, that means I can find some tea. Hell yeah! Alright. Okay. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Why wouldn't it be fine? Alright, what I'm gonna do is, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I'm gonna put a pin in this every 5 stitches. Or every 10 stitches? I could probably do every 10 stitches. With the goal of counting. Alright, so for instance, that's a stitch, that's a stitch, that's a stitch. That's 5. Maybe we should do 5 and then we can switch to 10 later. How about that? Wait a minute, it's so hard to see them. Wait, could this be easier? Wait a minute. What is a stitch? If I did like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Yeah, those ones are easier to see. And then 1, and then that's 10. God, counting is hard, but I think we can do it like this. It's just because, you know what would make this so much easier? Why am I struggling so much? Maybe it's because I'm not wearing my bloody glasses. It's wild how much these things help to see. Like, stupid statement maybe, but dang does it help. Like, that's so much easier. It's almost like that's what they were made for. Almost. There we go. Yeah. I brought my knitting, so I'll be doing more lurking and chatting. No, that's fine. Enjoy your knitting. I hope it goes well. Hell yeah. It's 5. It's almost as if glasses too are a disability aid. They just help so much. Like, the difference is like... It's wild. Wild. Everything just is so much clearer. Alright. There we go. Another one. I'm trying not to count aloud because I feel like anyone else who might be counting will get thrown off if I count aloud. So there we go. Let's do little noises. Or is it my glasses on and I don't understand those who don't? I'm forgetful. I got very used mostly to like just not being able to see that well, and so it's always like that's just how the world looks because that's how it looked for so long, and I then need like an active reminder of like, no, the world doesn't look like that. Put your glasses on. Sometimes though I will say I don't always wear glasses. Like I wasn't wearing them yesterday because my piercing was still feeling like a little tender, so occasionally I will purposefully not wear them. Or if I have a migraine coming, sometimes it can make it feel a little worse. Yeah, which is a weird one, because you'd think being able to see better would actually make it help. But yeah, not in my experience at least. It kind of just draws more attention to the things I'm struggling with, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't always wear them, but they are glasses that can be worn like all the time. They're not specifically reading glasses. And God, the world looks better with them on. Okay. I'm gonna start taking out the ones that are for 5s because we don't need them. So that one, that one, that one. Since I would rather count in 10s. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. And then there we are, another one. here. Oh, almost at the end. Nice. And in here. And one, two, three. Sorry if I'm going a bit quiet, it is literally just because I'm counting. And then, okay, there's 8 on the end, which means this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is a square. This is 105 by 108. Oh, it's so stupid. Why did I make a square? Why did I make a square? That's not what I needed. Oh, for God's sakes. Well. Huh. Does that mean it's like shorter that way? Frogsum? Nah. Shiny's already said if it's like a bit oversized, he's kind of into that, so it's fine. It's fine. It will be kind of oversized. But again, how often do you get to have kind of oversized stuff as someone who is 6'3"? Not that often, so. And it gives me a good big space to design on. I am going to write this down. Okay. So is 105 by 108 for how many stitches? I'll put this as length and this is width. Hell yeah. All right, remember this for later. That'll be all right. Again, it gives me a really good space to design a whole mural on, so that's pretty cool. Oh dear, poor thing, now it's square and it can't be there. JH, Happy New Year! I hope you're doing well. I hope all will be better in 2026. I hope so too. I hope it's a really good year for people. I hope people really enjoy it. Nah, y'all, happy New Year, Duck! We've just finished our first big piece of the cardigan. It's this. It's big. It's big. Big piece. Look at that. Look at all this stuff. It does kind of look like a blanket. It is not a blanket, but it kind of looks like one. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Tomorrow is the second day this year. So true. So true. So deep. So deep. So deep, so true. Do I want to do this first line on stream? Alright, you guys are gonna have to help. Can you help me keep count? You'll help me, right? You'll help me. You'll help me keep count, right? That is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got that? You got that? I'm gonna say that thing. I can only count to 3. Does that help? Well, we're at 10. And then 1. Oh, so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Everyone take that down. Everyone take that down. Okay. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30's got a 3 in it. 30's got a 3 in it. And then 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Hell yeah. And then 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, big number, big number. 50. This is ridiculous. Who does it like this? Oh dear. It's fine. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Nice. Oh, do we love a bit of counting? We do, we do, we do. They've hit 69. We're now at 70 though. We're now at 70. Big number. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108. Okay. There we go. Length. I find that one's not too hard. This is now, I feel like, the difficult bit where you have to go back through it again and do your first like line of single crochet. It's not a chain. Oh god. Oh no, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like how I've done this. I have stressed myself out. Okay. What have I done? Okay, wait. Okay. Right, one. Okay, one. And then put one in here, right? Yes. Oh god, it's so fiddly. See, people are really good at this bit. I am not people. This bit, I find really difficult. Right, there's one there. Like, where do I go now? In here, maybe? Then where's the other bit? There should be two. Is it in here? Ugh, it's so hard. Okay, wait, I'm gonna undo this. I feel like I've done it wrong. I find this bit really difficult, which is why I normally do it off stream, to be fair. But if you'd like to watch me struggle, just a little bit, welcome to the struggle stream. I think it's this one next. I think I need to go into here. And then... And then... Yeah, if I keep going for this, I think I'll get there. It's just this first bit. This, by the way, is nothing to do with like the yarn or anything. It is entirely to do with me and this being something that I'm not very good at. Oh dear. Which is doing the first line of single crochet. I don't know, I find it really hard. Other people find this really easy, and I'm just like, nah, this is the hardcore stuff. The hardcore crochet. But once I've done one line, it's fine. So like, after this, it'll be okay. It's just this first bit. Oh dear. All right, also, welcome back, Beckett. I hope you're doing good. You've just joined us. We've finished our first big square, and now I am starting our next square, which is one of the front pieces. But this is a part of crochet that I find really, really hard, which is when you're doing your first line of single crochet. Yeah. I find it really difficult. I don't know. Again, I'm sure other people do not find it this difficult. Oh dear. But yeah, I find it hard. I don't know. There is a foundation single crochet stitch. Ah, maybe that's what it is then. Maybe that's what I'm missing, is like there's a special stitch to like start with. Because yeah, this is hard. Kai! Happy birthday! I hope you have a lovely, lovely birthday. Happy hecking Kai Day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, you're sick? No! I guess it is that kind of time of the year. I hope you feel better soon, but also happy birthday. I hope you at some point get to enjoy your birthday, I hope. Yeah. Oh dear. Happy birthday! Happy birth! How many stitches do you have to do for it? 108. 108, but I've done like 10. It's okay, it's okay. It's a lot, but it's already started. So it's not that bad. A lot, but we're already getting there. Although I have gone weirdly through this one. There you go, let's not do that to it. Let's not split the yarn like that, shall we? I need to go into here, and then into here. Yeah. Sick. Oh dear. Yeah, this is probably a very balked way of doing it, but hey, listen. After this first bit, it's plain sailing from there, and that's okay. We can do that. Oh geez, nearly there. Yeah, nearly there. Also, Mystic, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh dear. I hope you had a lovely, lovely New Year's, and I hope that 2026 has a lot of good things on the horizon for you. I do chain then single crochet, but this one makes it a similar tension as the chains don't. Ah, stretch. I see. Ooh, that's smart, actually. Ooh, big brain. And thank you for the lurk. Jeez, nearly there. Yeah, nearly there. Yeah, we've basically done it. I will say we are getting there. We are getting there. Like, it looks a little weird right now, but it's getting there. After this one, it'll be fine. So if I made a video, don't you all know if it will come on from time, but that's fair. That's fair. Sorry about that. I mean, there's not really a whole lot I could do, but it's probably just Twitch. Just Twitch being twitchy. Oh dear. But I hope you had a nice New Year's, and I hope you have a lovely 2026. Oh dear. Oh. Sorry for the incredibly slow crochet. Hey, listen, it's a vibe. We're crocheting, we're like lo-fi crochet vibes. Just very slowly crocheting. Oh dear. And it is getting done. It is getting done. It isn't there. Very, very, very low vibe crochet. Hell yeah. Alright. And then this one. I love just using my hands to be like, where am I going? Here. Feel my way through. Feel my way through. That's where I'm going. And then next, where am I going? That's where I'm going. And then I'm getting in a bit of a rhythm of it, I think. Maybe the music's helping. I feel like I'm slowly picking up a rhythm here. A rhythm is happening. Oh dear. There's one. And then... oh god, I lost my rhythm. Well, that didn't take long. Like, yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah. There's a rhythm here. It feels good. Immediately lost it. That's alright. And then in there. And then... I'm curious about what this foundation stitch is. I mean, it probably makes a lot more sense than what I'm doing here for this, because this isn't something that's meant to have like a lot of stretch in it anyway, but this is just me relying on what I kind of already know how to do, which it is good to learn new things, isn't it? It's good to find better solutions. Even if I don't use it for this particular cardigan. If I ever, like, if this cardigan goes well, maybe I'll make another similar one, and then if I know the foundation stitch, then I can be like, this first bit, which is the bit that I struggle with, doesn't have to be quite so bad anymore. There we go. Oh, that motivates me. That's fair. I'm sorry that it maybe wasn't the strongest start to the year, but like you said, I hope that means that it's only up from here for you. Yee. Oh, dear. There we are. Oh, missed one. Missed a stitch. There's the stitch I missed. Nice. We very carefully counted to 108, so I don't want to miss one. Make it 107. Oh gosh. That's not allowed. Very not allowed. Go. And then... Is that... I feel like there's a stitch in here that I'm missing. I did that one. Oh no, maybe not. Okay. Well, if there's not a stitch I'm missing, I'll just jump straight to it. Oh. I know when I was doing the first one, I was like, I have no idea how this is going to make a grid. Thankfully, we do have like a one now that's like I can look to one side to be like, okay, I know how this works when it's like all together. When I was doing this the first time, because I started this off stream when the yarn came, because I really wanted to see how it would crochet up, which, you know, as much as it is fun to start projects on Twitch, sometimes you just have a cool yarn and you're like, I really want to know what this is going to look like. And that's what I had with this one. I was like, I just really want to know what this yarn is going to look like and how the flecks kind of like look in it. So I started it off Twitch and yeah, I definitely had my doubts about this technique. I was like, this does not, because it doesn't look like it's making a grid for like a fair few rows. Oh dear, I've accidentally separated the yarn. Which is not the yarn's fault, that is my fault. I did that. There you go. And then into there. There we are. And then under here. And then under here. Oh, also, again, I probably will mention this now because, you know, we're coming towards the ends of stream. If you did want to share anything in Discord, art share for anyone who is making art alongside us, you probably have like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. If you want to share anything, you don't have to, and we will be doing another art stream tomorrow. So don't worry if you're like, I'm halfway through something. Don't worry, we got another art stream tomorrow, so we'll be doing another art share tomorrow. But if you specifically wanted to be in today's, probably in about, yeah, 10-15 minutes, I'd say. If you need the link to Discord, !Discord. As always, we only look through stuff that's been posted while we're live. Yes, yes, yes. Yay, more tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's the hell day, which I think is going to be hilarious. To be clear, it's a hell day, but I think it's going to be really fun. We are going to be doing and organizing the layers, or starting to organize the layers for the customizable V2 model, because all the layers have been drawn. All the art is there. We're going to be, yeah, organizing our layers and moving things around so that they all make sense. And everything's invisible and the same colors because it's all color changing, which means it's really hard to discern where things are and how they interact with each other. And so it's basically going to be a massive puzzle stream where we're looking through all the layers and making executive decisions about where they should be so that they make the most sense. And they're like over 1,000 layers. So, welcome. It's going to be a hell stream, but I think it's going to be a really fun stream. I think it's going to be a little hellish, but kind of funny. And the kind of stuff where if you do it on your own, it'd be like really frustrating because it's like a lot of hard work. But when you do it like on stream, it becomes fun because it's so ridiculous, you know? Because the decision making is so ridiculous, it becomes more fun. One of those kind of jobs. But also just be nice to show you all of the layers there. We will also have to make all of the layers toggleable? They all need to become toggleable because right now they're all going to be visible and none of them have meshes. Oh, it's so much. They've not got meshes. None of them are toggleable. Ah. It's chaos. It's absolute chaos in there. But I do need to. That's another job for tonight. To be fair, I need to actually import all of them to make sure it doesn't crash my PC. Because if I try and do that while live, it will crash my PC almost 100%. So I need to do that while I'm off stream. Oh god, it's gonna be chaos. Perfect chaos. The layers are out of control. There's so many layers. Because everything is color changeable. Oh my god, there are so many layers. It's quite intense, but I think it should be fun. Oh dear, a relatively unique stream. I think tomorrow we will be the only people probably in the art category that are trying to sort 1,000 layers that are all in the same bloody color. I'd be very surprised if anyone else is trying to sort 100 layers of the same thing. But hey, maybe, I don't know. And if we did find someone else who was doing it, hey, listen. A friend, a mad friend. Oh dear. Given that you don't normally maintain layers, isn't that good that you have to do it at an extra level? Like manage layers for the whole 2026 at once. True, yeah, I guess. Yeah, after that, I do all of my layers in the first like week, and then I'm like, and now I never think about them again. Never again. No more thinking about it. I don't want to. I'm never labeling a layer again. Oh dear. Nah, it should be fun. It should be fun. We just need to sort them all out on the model, like where they sit. It's gonna be a lot, but that's okay. Where they sit, and also like where they're connected to for like rotations and body stuff. And then again, they all need to be color toggleable. They all need to be on and off toggleable. But that's part of the fun. It's part of the fun. Oh dear, it's a big job, but we can do it on stream. I'll try and prep some lunch ahead of time so we can have a nice brain break in the middle of stream and then keep going. Yeah. Also, SJS, Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you! I hope 2026 is a really, really good one. Hell yeah. What's new with you? Do you want to see my big square? We finished this earlier. A big square of single crochet. It's a very satisfying grid. Look at this grid. You see that? You see how satisfying that grid is? You like that? It's a pretty cool grid, right? I made this. It's a big old grid. A big old grid of single crochet. Hell yeah. So now we're working on the next one. It's all the different parts for a cardigan in the end. Ah, dear. I take it you can't combine them all. No! You need them separate, otherwise, if you combine them all, when you try to color change, it'll all happen to all of them at once. So if you want to have, like, if I say combined the skin with the shading, then there's no shading. If I combine the skin with the t-shirt, then you will change the color of the skin at the same time as the t-shirt. You know, they all need to be separate so that you can change different layers at different times. Yeah, and they have been separated specifically for that reason, so that they can all have different color changes and stuff like that on different sliders. But it is going to be an intense model. It's going to be an intense model. But hopefully fun. Hopefully fun. I thought I'd leave that for a Friday stream so we can end the week with that, because it is kind of... I get a bold move. You know what? I think I'll have more brain at the end of the week, said no one. But that is how we've decided to do it. At the end of the week. You know, in a bold move. But it should be fun. Again, I'm kind of leaning on it probably will be chaos, and it's probably going to be quite difficult, but it should be like a good fun. A good bit of problem solving first thing in the week. Also, we've nearly made it through this initial wibbly wobbly chain. Oh dear. I can also show you, like, because I've already rigged some of the layers, like color change and stuff like that. I can probably show you that. I might remove one of the arms and one of the legs, just generally, for fun. But also because that way I can just duplicate them across with all of the bits and bobs on them. Yeah, I think. Because right now I have both legs and both arms, but that seems a little bit silly if I'm going to want to copy and paste all of them in the end. I don't know. We'll see. I'm considering my options right now, and my current thought is remove them and then duplicate them later. I will have to, I'll tell you this right now, because we've come up with this problem. When it comes to like duplicating and mirroring things, I'll do that off stream. I'll explain what I'm gonna do, and then I will go off stream and do it, because that, for some reason specifically, crashes everything. Every single time. If I try and do that while live, everything crashes. So yeah, I'll do that off stream. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I guess it is generating a lot of new things, but it also seems a bit dramatic, you know? It seems a bit dramatic. Run. Journey wants to dismember people. Only one person, and it's okay. They belong to me. They're my creation, and if I say they only have one arm and one leg, then so be it. They only have one arm and one leg for now. Also, Diddyverse, Happy New Year! I hope that 2026 will be a really good year for you, and I hope that it started out all right. Ah, dear. We are currently getting the very first bit of this this square done, which is always a bit janky, but we've nearly got the first 2 lines, and then after that it's easy peasy. Oh dear. Well, that doesn't sound scary at all. It's very friendly, don't worry. It was actually for charity. Damn, I guess I had to pay an arm and a leg. Dang. How'd that keep happening? Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Also, welcome back, Shifty. Has anything happened since you left that I needed to tell you about? Anything dramatic happened? No. No, I don't think so. No. Did I show you my bowl? If I didn't show you my bowl, I could show you my bowl. Oh dear. Not sure you did. Okay, I got you. It's a yarn bowl. So it won't work with this particular ball right now because it's not been rewound, but the idea is that you put your yarn through it and then it can come out here and it just comes out nice and easily, so you don't have your yarn flying all over the place. Yeah. And it was a Christmas gift, and my sister picked the glazes, so these 2 different glazes, which I think both look really cute. I think they both look really cute. Yeah. Again, I can't use it right now because it doesn't really work with this particular ball of yarn, but that's okay, because I can use it in the future, and I think it's really nice. Oh dear, what are the holes for? Well, sometimes you might want to put the yarn through that instead. So sometimes you might want to put the yarn through the holes, sometimes you might want to put it through the loop. It kind of depends on the yarn and how it's been wound, I think. But it gives you options. It gives you options for your preference. There we are. And options are good. Options are good. Oh god. Crochet it back into itself if I'm not careful. Oh dear, I'm still recovering from the lack of sleep. Might I get a boiga? Oh, get a boiga. Hell yeah, that'll wake you up. Some good boiga. Very nice. Very heckin' nice. And then almost to the end, and then we can do a Discord art share. Because we've done the difficult bit. Actually, let me do 1 line and then we'll do Discord art share, because then you can see how much easier it gets after I've done these initial 2 lines. Just to confirm that it does in fact get much easier after this. And then... Ooh. And then... Ooh. There we are. Cool. Okay, so now that we've done 2 lines the whole way down, it gets so much easier. So much easier now. Alright, make sure I've got the right yarn though. And... there we go. And then now it's just back to normal again. Just going the whole way down. Just that first bit, genuinely, is really difficult, and then it's fine. Because now I just have to do this like 1,000 times. Actually, specifically, I have to do this 105 times. No, that's not true actually. I'll probably do it 50 times aside. 50 times aside. And then I'll leave the 5 in the middle for the neck piece. Hell yeah. I also did start my year with sleep in until 2 p.m. Nice! Hell yeah. Not a bad way of starting the year. You finish some more writing? GG's. GG's. Starting the year as you mean to continue. With words. I kind of want to cook today, but I want to go check if... that's fair. That's fair. Anyone else's first. Very fair. Very fair. I know I need to make a stew at some point, but I don't think it's for a couple of days. Which kind of works. I could probably make it at the weekend. I also do like... The thing is, I like putting in things to the slow cooker and like slow cooking them, but for streaming specifically, whenever there's something in the slow cooker, I can just sort of smell it and it wafts and I just get hungrier and hungrier. Even if I eat on stream, I feel like my level of hunger is just up because food is cooking in the house slowly. Even though I do really like slow cooker food. There we go. Yeah, it looks a little janky when it's just the two, but after that, it kind of just evens out. It evens out, looks nice. Oh dear, I want cozy food. Yeah, 'tis the season. The colder season. Well, at least over here it's the colder season. I'm sure the other side of the world is warmer, but around here it's the cold season. It's perfect for like stews and curries. Thank you, added 300 words of backstory. The journal's gonna be so long. Hell yeah, Shifty. Hell yeah. Oh dear, well done though. Heckin' well done. And then... so much quicker. So much quicker. At this size, it's a little annoying because it's like very small. It wants to wiggle all over the desk and leave. But yeah, once it gets a little bigger, it'll be a bit more solid. Stay in place a little easier. Go. Ooh. And the speed is just so much more as well. Because it's just that first couple. Very difficult. Thank you. It's more than 10k words. Your journal is longer than my dissertation. I think your journal might be longer than Shiny's dissertation, actually. Or maybe close. Jesus. Very impressive, though. Very impressive. Home safe in comfy clothes and flopping in my chair to enjoy some video games while sipping a sparkling cider. Nice! That sounds, Diana, pretty chill and cozy, to be honest. Skill issue. Yeah, I was only allowed to write 6,000 words about glass, and then they were like, please stop. Please stop. I don't want to know any more about glass. I'm not interested, Jelly. Please stop talking to me about how glass has been made for the last 100 years. I don't care. Stop. No more words. I originally wrote for my dissertation about 9,000 words, and then I had to cut it down a lot. Stop writing about... I had a lot to say. I have a lot to say. I am very passionate about how glass was made. Also valid, I'm just jesting. They usually have a word cap. They do. They have a limit. It's because of people like me who want to submit like double the amount of words because I just got so much to say about glass. And they're like, please stop. please desist. We don't need to know this much about glass. Oh dear. I was like, no. But I've just got passion. So much passion here. Oh dear. Yeah, I wrote way too much initially. I had to cut down so much. Like, oh dear. I think at the end, it literally got to the point where I was like, can I shorten this sentence by putting I'm instead of I am kind of thing, where I was like, dang, I have written far too much. Like, I did have to take out some pretty big chunks, and then, yeah, like by sentence. I'm not that good at writing until it's something that I'm really passionate about, which actually might be the same for you, I'm assuming, Shifty. I'm not fantastic at writing, nor do I have an interest in writing that much until you hit like a specific subject where I'm like, nah, I've got some things to say about this. Oh dear. Reverse dissertation writing. You literally writing way too much and then just deleting the information. Like, I was having to remove references because keeping the reference in upped my word count too much, or like reduce them. It was, oh. At some point I'm gonna have 1,000 words for a character's dragon hyperfixation. Also, yeah, 100%, I can't do it unless I'm passionate about it. I can write about things I'm not passionate about. I can. I don't like to. I don't think anyone probably likes to, but I can. But yeah, if I get something that I'm very passionate about, like glass houses, my gosh. I have a lot to say. Oh, did I put this in the... Or has it just picked it? This is your fault, Shifty. But I like it. It's a good OST. It pops up every now and again. But I only went and listened to this one for the first time because of you. Oh dear. but it is a good OST. A lot of energy for like 4.5 hours in, but I like it. I had someone come by the other day and say, you're a really big fan of the game, and I was like, I mean, I really like watching people play it, and then they never came back. And then they were like, nope, fake fan. It's like, I just really like the OST, actually. I like watching people play it. I like watching a friend of mine play it. That was good. The hardest thing is not starting sentences with the same word. He did, he said, he that, yeah. Trying to get your thesaurus out so you can use 100 different words. Good. I'm glad that I was able to do the OST. Yeah, I like the OST a lot. It's a good one. Also, Kiki, Happy New Year. Happy hecking New Year. I hope you're doing good. We made a huge square and I'm now just starting a second bit. It looks like I've not done very much today, but I promise I have. It's just we finished a thing, so now I'm starting the next bit. Ah, Den Farrell, Happy New Year! I hope 2026 is good for you too! Alright, we will be doing Discord Art Show in a second. I just want to get to the end of the row. I want to get to the end of the row, because we're nearly there. I can also then show it looking a lot neater. Because, yeah, it does look a bit messy for a minute, I feel like, whenever I've done just the first 2 rows. It's still definitely a little twiddly long thing, but it's a meter twiddly long thing now. There you go. Was co-working? Nice! I hope that the work's been going good then. Be back streaming soon? Nice! Hell yeah! Oh dear. I've had a few people whose goal it is to either get into streaming or get back into streaming or give it another go, stuff like that recently. Which is nice to hear. I know a lot of people gave up, I don't know if that's the best way of putting it, but like had to take a break because of things after the pandemic and all that. It's cool to hear people getting back into it. Oh god, what have I done? This is a stitch that I need to stitch into, but it is... I've made it really, really tight. And it's the last one. Whoops. Whoopsie-dipsy. It happens to the best of us, to be fair. But, okay, what I'll do is... Where's my other crochet hook? I'm going to open it up with the other one. Perform a crochet surgery. Because I've made an error here. Well, I've made an error. It's the correct stitch. It's just way too tight. There you go. There you go. Good. Okay. See? Much neater now. It's a long, stretchy thing. Hell yeah. Related. We got to swap it around once in a while. Instead of use he, use the name of the dialogue saying he said, yeah, it's like all of that. Also, Eno, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate. We're actually just about to do art share. What are you making? Do you want to see my square? It's going to be a cardigan, but this is the back piece, specifically. Specifically the back piece. It's going to be a big, oversized cardigan for someone who is 6'3", so it's like, that's why it's so large. It's for the baggy appeal. But we've done it as like a grid so that we can do cross stitch into this now. So this is all ready for cross stitching. I just need to like, you know, weave in my ends and stuff. Once I've woven in my ends, we can start to do the cross stitch pattern for Digimon. It's going to be a Digimon cardigan. So we're going to do a Digimon mural on the back. And then this piece that we've just started, like literally just started, will be one of the front pieces for the cardigan because there's 2 pieces down the front, 1 big piece in the back. Yeah, so this will be one of the front pieces eventually. It's just started. I need to do 50 rows or 50 rounds of this. I'm only on round 3, so we're very early days. It's a big project, but it should be fun. All right, that being said, I did what I said I wanted to do. We also started a new piece, so I'm going to grab the Discord open and we're going to do a Discord art share. Although first you're going to see a lot of people wishing each other a Happy New Year, I think. I think if I go in, yeah, it's all the Happy New Year stuff. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, so for anyone new here, if you post art while we're live, we have a little look at it while we're streaming. Any art that's been posted between streams, we don't show that in Discord Art Share, just so that you have a space that you can kind of privately post without feeling like you're always being blasted on stream. Because I know not everybody wants to have their work blasted on stream. But we'll have a little look to see if anyone's posted since we've been live. Starting with Astrid. Astrid did say that they'd done this. 2026 bingo! It's going to be fun. I am in 5 cosplay collaborations. Oh my god, you have so many cosplays to make, Kiki. Hell yeah, though. Hell yeah. All right, starting with Astrid, whose 2026 bingo includes... Oh, you can't see if I do that. Crochet a piece of clothing. Add 3 items to the Ko-fi store. Go to the beach. Go to the beach is a good one. Go to the beach is a good one. See the Northern Lights. Whoa. Eat 10 pasta shapes. Very nice. Buy our first house. Start a new sport. Get a pet dog. Get a tattoo. Try Korean. These are some really cool life ones. Oh dear. Try a Korean barbecue. Try Korean barbecue's lovely. Sell something on Ko-fi. Safely certify crochet. Cook curry from scratch. Catch 5 species of fish. Try salt baking food. Visit a new country. Read 10 books. Do a push-up. Learn a new craft. Do a 5-mile hike. Eat something I grew myself. Complete a video game. Go on a camping trip. And do 3 craft stores. That sounds like some really fun goals for the year. Really, really fun. What's the difference between a pet dog and a dog? If it's not a pet dog, then they are at your authority level in the house. Salt baking. Is that where people put chicken in thick? Yeah, or like they put like a meat in a big cocoon of salt. Yeah, and then they cook it. I've never done it myself either. I've seen it online, but I've never tried it. Oh dear. Also, Wicca, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I hope you have a lovely, lovely 2026. Welcome on in. We're just having a little look at some people's goals, and this was Astrid's. Hell yeah! Very nicely done, Astrid. Thank you so much for sharing your goals. There's someone here like for life goals that I really like. The try salt baking is an interesting one, but also yeah, like some of the other ones like eat 10 pasta shapes, see the Northern Lights, go to the beach. I feel like those are all really like positive ones. Eat something you grow yourself is also a very cool one. A cocoon of salt, like a meat butterfly. Yeah, like a meat butterfly. If we nip down to the art category now. Oh, wait. Riku, have you made your own calendar for the year? Riku. Hell yeah. I love this. I think Riku might have made their own calendar for the year, which is sick. Just a fun craft. Just a fun hacking craft. Sorry to irritate the earring a little bit now. I shall take it off. It's very cool. For all the mums. Well heckin' done. A very fun craft. A very heckin' fun craft. Oh dear. Honestly, it's just like a cool vibe, and I love the colours you've used. I think it looks lovely. Why the hell not? Hell yeah. It's just one of those arts that I feel like you don't think, oh, I could do it myself, and then you can. You can absolutely do it yourself. You do not have to buy it. And then from Feral, we have Whip I'm working on. Goddess Freya with cats and flowers. We'll add the goddess later today. Oh my god. Feral. That is so incredibly detailed. That is going to be really, really cool though. Oh my gosh, the frame even. Just like all the details on the frame. That's going to be awesome. Also 6, Happy New Year. Cats, whoa. Yeah, that's going to be really, really cool. Feral, another person who streams, and you can watch them do this kind of art live. That is really, really cool. I cannot wait to see how this ends up looking. I think it's going to look fantastic. It's going to be a mission, but it's going to be worth it. Yeah, I think this is going to be really cool, Feral. I look forward to seeing it. Also, last night I finished my trade for Jack of Art Trades. The artist I traded with is Drawers Over Cabinets on Blue Sky, and they wanted art of their Osei Lily Hiko. They're an aerospace engineer. I wanted to make them something festive, so I drew a Christmas elf, Santa. Oh, I drew them as a Christmas elf fixing Santa's jet-powered sleigh. Slightly late, but it's done. And Shifty, were you perchance working on this on stream the other day? Were you perchance maybe doing some of the line art for this on stream the other day? I'm pretty sure another artist that if you want to go watch them make them art in person, you can go watch Shifty on their stream. Hell yeah, this is also lovely. Well heckin' done. You've made so much art over the last year. G heckin' G's. Very heckin' cool. And I'm sure they really love it. I'm sure they're very grateful for it. Even if it's a bit late after Christmas. Fan art is fan art. They can look at it again next year. Hell yeah. It looks lovely. It looks heckin' lovely. I love what you've done with the background colours as well. You guys see that? It's a bit out of your range. I can see it pretty well. Looks lovely. Really nice. Hell yeah. If we nip down now to knitting and crochet, oh, can ignore for the art share. I will ignore watching it for the art share, but thank you. This is what Astrid was talking about as an easier way to start. And that, yeah, foundations, I need to learn this. I need to learn this for next time. Hell yeah. And then, In the food, here is my hamburger helper made with Velveeta mac and cheese, hamburger, and diced tomatoes. I think I'd love this. I think I'd love this. I think it'd be like, yeah, like very comfort food. Hamburger, mac and cheese, and tomato. I think I'd love it. I think it's everything that I like in one place. Learn it, we'll test you on it later. You can test me on it later, that's fine. I do need to learn it. I think I would consume all of that. That looks delicious, yeah. I think I would consume all. If we nip up now and we can finish with the animals, pets and animals with Diana. Lara Monster says, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. I love the little cat themed shelf behind them as well. That's so cute. Like a little black cat with a little black cat themed shelf. Cute. Cute. I love. I bet she really appreciates it. Oh my god, what a little bean. Happy hecking New Year. Happy hecking New Year. Thank you for sharing the bean. All right, there is something in memes. I'm gonna look at it off stream first. All right, wrong one. Here we are. Hell yeah. 32? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait a minute. What? Oh my god. It's the 32nd of December. Hell yeah. Yeah, 2025 has not stopped yet. No, it doesn't end. Oh my gosh. How has this happened? That's pretty funny though. I like that quite a lot. Oh my god. It never ends. Oh, wait, this, what the, okay. Alright. In that case, I don't know how much longer they're gonna be live for, but do you want to raid Hijinks? I think Hijinks was streaming over the New Year's. Hijinks is doing a partner push right now, so we are trying to raid partner pushing streamers where we can. Hijinks does a mixture of arts and crafts and gaming, so they do like crochet, they do fiber crafts. I think they also like spin their own yarns and stuff like that. So yeah, very cool stuff, especially if you enjoyed the fiber craft stuff today. You'll definitely enjoy yourself over there. Blapple, hi and bye. We're just heading over to Hijinks, so I'm sure you're over there already, but we will also be over there. How are you doing, Blapple? I hope you're good. Happy heckin' New Year. Happy heckin' New Year. Completely as Archie, but I will rewind. We were all just like, these are nice life goals. Nice life goals, and I like them. Hell yeah. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you. Yeah, we made big square today. What we'll do, I'll plan a stream for next week where we can start to maybe design the cross stitch that's going to go on this, because that would be really fun. That'd be very fun. Take care of yourself. Yeah, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by, everyone. I really appreciate it. And tomorrow, we're doing a hell stream. We're doing all the layers for the VTuber model. We're doing all of the organizing of the layers, making everything neat and in the right order and making sense. So tomorrow is a hell stream. If you would like to join us in hell, that's tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you next week for probably more relaxed crafting. But if you would like some hell, that's tomorrow. Okay, grab Raycool, and I will see you in hell. I'll see you all in hell tomorrow specifically. Have a nice time with Hijinks. I'm sure that you will.